early. Again. I'm on that new shit. On a new streak. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. And good evening. Hope you guys are doing good. I didn't get a chance to guess shirt, hat colors. No hat tonight. Going bare as the day I was born up there. Having a pretty good hair day today. I'm at that hair length where I don't want to cut it because it looks pretty good. However, it's still very long. It's still like it looks kind of shitty most of the time, but it doesn't look bad today. Never had somebody try a receive before. I hope that works out for you. Hi everybody, happy Tuesday. Oh wow. Oh wow. I just finished the Xenoblade X remake. You would hate it. Hey, thanks for checking in. You must have been playing that for the past 3 years. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. I agree. Probably would. But I've always wanted to try it, so I tried, hold on. I gotta make a tweet. Okay. I know what I'll say. Okay. Got it. I played Expedition 33. It's very good. Now, I saw some discussion online about...
Hey, Coney,
Yeah.
glad you're back. I just had Pizzat, and now I feel like shit.
Don't throw it. Not in the...
I
Leave
like
the house.
shit.
Leave the house.
Hey,
Leave the house. Get out.
Glock.
Go outside. Go outside.
You're back.
Not on the rug!
And I go on.
So anyway, what are we doing today?
Oh, no. On the carpet? I have a dog that insists on throwing up on the carpet. He keeps eating grass, and he won't stop. He keeps finding that he'll eat all the grass he can find, and then he throws up on any rug or carpet he can find. It's very annoying. So I've been playing. Somebody said I'll get 5 if you get the stimulus tonight. All right, I'm gonna pray that I do, because I don't know if you've seen that decay. I might pop a subula out of necessity tonight. I might need to do something. My dog does that with cardboard. Your dog eats cardboard? How much cardboard do you have? You gotta stop giving him cardboard. You gotta cancel your Amazon Prime member. Well, don't do that, because then how would you subscribe for free? I played Expedition 33. And it's very good, and I like it a lot. Very slow to start. Kind of pissed me off. Lots of cutscenes, a lot of dialogue, but they have to establish the world. I get it. And I saw a lot of discussion about how, like, people act like they hate JRPGs or turn-based combat, but then they love Expedition 33, which I thought was stupid because, like, this isn't an anime game. It's not the Japanese bit, it's the anime stuff, and it's like the tropes. And then I played a little bit further, and there's some pretty anime stuff in it, so I don't know what to think anymore. I found, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a little comic relief woodman that comes in. And I was like, oh, this is a very Final Fantasy thing. That's a Moogle, right? It's extremely French. It feels French to me in that sort of dour, melancholic, like, what is the point? Smoking a long cigarette. This game should be in, how you say, black and white. It should be desaturated. I think you need it to be, I could see it, right? It is le cinéma. This discussion pisses me off. People are just fake turn-based RPG fans. I don't know why turn-based RPG fans seem to be victims. Does that make sense? Like, people are acting like it's a whole, like... I've seen people say that people are racist against Japanese people, that they don't like Japan, and that making it into this weird, like, cultural thing. I don't like anime, dude. I don't know what to say. They're so defensive. Yeah, They were? Did you see G4? Yeah, but I think that was just, like, the culture at the time, man. I don't disagree, but, like, that was 20 years ago? 25 years ago? Let's get through it, man. Right? Ain't no way we're going back to G4. That's what I'm saying. Adam Sessler is bald now. It was a long time ago. He had hair a little back then. Come on, dude. Some people are still like that. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. Those people still exist, sure. PS3 360 were the only dark times. It's been great for a while. Listen. I think people can be annoying about JRPGs the same way they could be annoying about any other genre. I don't... When another game succeeds, JRPG people getting, like, weird about it is what's strange to me. Now, to be fair, I'm playing through Expedition 33, and I'm trying to reconcile, why do I like this? Right? And maybe it's because I didn't play Persona. Maybe I would love Persona 5 and I didn't actually give it a shot. But Expedition 33, I'm about 4 hours in and I'm starting to really dig it. It took a while to get going, but I'm starting to really get into it. Still not really sure I know what's going on, but maybe that's by design. I think it's just the parry button. Yeah, the parry button, it's just Paper Mario. I guess that's all it is. Just Paper Mario shit, right? Ooh, a new Neo game. Thank you. I'll try that. Don't you fuck with Mario RPG? A little. A little. I'm not crazy about it like a lot of people, but it's not bad. It's pretty good. It's Bug Fables. That too, you know. Coney, click this. Has this been stuck in your guys' head? Be honest. Has the horse song been stuck in your head for a little bit? Yeah, I will never see horses the same way again. I can't ever drive by a farm. This is the biggest hit of 1926. What's the like most comparable song? I was singing it while making dinner yesterday. Were you making horse chops? What's the comparable song? Is it Dance Monkey? It has to be, right? Around the World, you think? This part, the horses part, is pretty short by comparison. Thank you, Tesseric. Tesseric? I might as well do them all. Thank you, Tesseric. Thank you, Scorchman. Thank you, P-Talk. Thank you, Stab. Thank you, Burgerin. Thank you, Your Ass at Mario Party. Thank you, Major Key Japan. Thank you, Ruby Flora. Thank you, Babunga. Thank you, George Rock. Thank you, Walk with Dinos. Thank you, Bedia. Thank you, Hexicle. Thank you, Jacket. Thank you, MXT. And the rest. I don't want to do the rest. Oh, Baby Shark? That's a good answer, actually. That's not so bad. That's not bad. That shit wouldn't be funny at all if the video chose any other part of the song. Yeah, if they dropped me in at any other point, I wouldn't have thought anything of it. Thank you, Rock. Thank you, Primal Crouton. Thank you, guys. If you guys got a Prime, please drop it. I was at like 3,100 before I left, and now look. I'm destitute. I'm in shambles. Save me. Help! Horses, horses, horses. Crazy. Oh. You did it to me now! Oh, man. Okay. All right, let's get this stuff out of the way. Let's get the bad stuff out of the way. Hold on. Let's do our dailies. Shall we? Stop with this anime stuff. 1987, I'm going to say Depeche Mode. Wait. Bells? I don't know. I'm like, I feel like I should know. Isn't that stupid? Just by a bass line, I'm like, why? Okay, whatever. Let's try again. Oh my god, dude. It's like right there. I don't want to look at chat. I want to like commiserate about how hard this is, but I don't want to look at chat because somebody's going to say it. I don't know. What are the bells? I love this song. I think I love this song, but I can't play. I think I've heard it and I like it a lot. Oh my god. Do I even know this song? I like this a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whatever you do, it's all good. No, that's a different song. Whatever you say is all right. Wait, that's Bush. That's fucking... Oh my god. I thought it was Bush. I love this song. Luke? What? What does that mean? What could that mean? Luke? I don't know. Suzanne Vega Luca. I don't think I've ever... Have I heard this song? Worldwide stats, 65% of people have never heard this song before. That's crazy. Diner Singer. That's the only song I know from Suzanne Vega. It's an EU song. It has to be. I've never heard this. I like it, though. It's not... That's not the song. Why did you say that?
Coney, I'm about to watch Heat, and part of your suggestion
Yes.
is Al Pacino's performance is as crazy as everyone says it is.
Dude, it's so funny. Dude, Heat is such a funny movie. Everybody else is giving this amazing Oscar-winning performance, and then Al Pacino, like, every third scene pops his ult, and he just starts screaming for no reason. He's, like, playing 3 different characters. Did anybody else get a tea emote? Who wants to spill the tea? Why did you guys get a different one than me? I got that one. Wasn't the character constantly on heroin? I think, from what I remember, that character was supposed to be on heroin or cocaine, and then it got written out of the movie, but the editor didn't get told. So, like, I think he... Like, either Al Pacino didn't know or the editor, like, I don't know how true that is. I think somebody told me that, and it might be fake, but that's very funny. It's never Gritty Goose. Oh, do you mean this Gritty Goose? Oh, you're so mad. You're so mad. I got the goose. Uh-oh. The goose is so good. I love that guy. That's perfect. Might be a myth. Yeah, that might be a lie. I don't... It is very strange, though. If you watch that movie, it's crazy. Because you're like, what the fuck is going on? Watch Michael Mann's Heat. Great movie. I forgot to update my Letterboxd also. I got to update it for Sinners and Companion. Starring Jack Quaid. Those two. Skinamarink, don't get me on this shit. This is a good song. I like this track. I've never heard it before, but I like it. Do you know what I thought it was? Hold on. I thought it was Letting the Cable Sleep. This shit. This came out in... It has the same kind of... This one. But that was 1999, right? Most popular song each month since January 1980. Oh, I want to click on that so bad. 51 minutes. Dude, I have so many of these videos. Somebody recommended this, too. This video, top 100 highest rated soundtrack songs on Rate Your Music. Check out this insane side-by-side. Are you ready? This one I actually think we can watch tonight. It's 12 minutes. I have an insane stream I'm doing tomorrow, by the way. I don't know if insane's the right word. I'm going to be playing Smash Brothers for the first time in years. I had a very stupid idea. There's a gimmick to it. You'll see. Why the fuck? I had an idea. We'll see how it goes. Better be PM. Bad news. It's ultimate. We'll see. Check this out. How much is Luminosity paying you? Long stream? Yeah, I think it will be. This is not a Luminosity thing, although it could be. I feel like if it's fun to do, they're gonna take it and then do it more. But we'll see. It's another one of those stupid idea experiment Wednesdays. You guys know I love my experimental Wednesday streams when there's always new stuff on the menu. Check out this crazy side-by-side. That's insane. That's crazy. Oppenheimer into Rude Buster is unbelievable. I want to watch the whole thing. That's a way to hook me in. This is better than a Mr. Beast intro. I'm locked in now. You've sold me on this video. That's what I'm saying. Now I'm curious, right? I'm kind of curious. I love music streams, but we already did one. It was a little indulgent. Can't do the whole thing. Come on. Also, I gotta make some gifties. Somebody said they would give me gifties if I won today. I've really got to win this. Help! Help! I go on vacation, and my income erodes. It evaporates into the air. Let's get it back, shall we? Oh. I know some of you guys are going to be like, LOL Disney adult. I don't fuck with this movie. I don't know if I'll win this. I don't know if I can do this. It's only 10, so probably. But I don't know. It's not Disney? Yeah, but some of you guys are stupid enough to think it is. Isn't it Warner Brothers? You could put him in multiverse. Dude, he'll never be in multiverses. That's tough. That's so sad. Coney, aren't you like a modern Gene Wilder? No, that's the guy from The Bear. He looks just like him. It's freakish. Okay. Fuck, I have to give 5 if he gets it. You sure do. But I don't know if I will, man. I'm going to be honest. This one's a little tough, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, Charlie finds a golden ticket first, I think. Grandpa Joe tells Charlie the story of Wonka and Slugworth. Oh, shit. No, the competition is announced. Wait, which one comes first, Wonka or Slugworth? Is this in the movie? Oh, my God, it's Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It's not even a fucking movie, it's the book. Which one comes first, Wonka and Slugworth? First, the competition. Fuck! Let me go again. That doesn't count. Okay, because I get one more try. 2 out of 3. Wonka and Slugworth, right? Then the competition. Then he finds the ticket. Then I don't remember him telling the story of Wonka and Slugworth. Oh, I think the kids go into the factory. They have to. Oh, shit. Who's first? Augustus is first because we see he goes in the river. That's when they first walk in. Yeah. And then I think it's Blueberry. Is it drink or egg? Egg. Fuck! Oh, wait. So it's drink, egg. I know Mike is last. Mike TV is last. And then he gets the factory. Oh, my God, dude. How is any... This is a fucked up quiz. This is a fucked up, stupid quiz. I'm the gifter. I'll do double or nothing. God bless you. All right, let's do it. Literary characters. Who died first? Oh, shit. Can you choose the literary character who died first? Oh, my God. No, I can't. Dracula. Quincy... Lucy's the girl. Fuck! Watchmen. Comedian dies first. That's the inciting incident. Lord of the Flies. Piggy. They kill Piggy. Don't they kill Piggy? Oedipus? I don't know. Queequeg? Dude, I don't know any of these. Wait, Hamlet. Claudius died. What? Oh my God, I got them mixed up. I thought the guy, Claudius is the guy that kills King Hamlet. No, oh my God. Gollum doesn't die. Gollum doesn't die. That's why he's in all the movies. Oh, which one of these guys die in The Outsiders? Cade? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Old Major dies first. That's the inciting incident. Boxer is the horse. Iliad? I don't know. Hunchback of Notre Dame? Esmeralda dies. Not Quasi. Wuthering Heights? I don't know. Dude, I hate the names in Wuthering Heights. I had to read this in middle school. These are stupid names. Treasure Island. Captain Flint? Old Billy Bones! I only know Muppet Treasure Island. I may be blind, but I can see you are lying. It's Billy. But fuck! Who's Captain Flint? Oh, Captain Flint is the first. He was first mates on the crew. Oh my God. I don't know. The Shining? Grady. Yeah, I do know that. Because he had to correct his family. The Crucible. I was in this show. John Proctor dies at the end, I think? Wait. John Proctor is the main guy. Because it is my name. Because it is all I have. Because I have nothing left in this world. Big monologue, right? I think Giles is the weight guy. Yeah, the more weight guy. Harry Potter. Who died first? How the fuck? Jorkins? Berta Jorkins? Sheesh. George or Myrtle? What? I thought they died in a car crash? I don't remember. Whatever. I don't... Bertha? Hunger Games. I don't think... Primrose is the... Yeah, Primrose is the sister. Oedipus, Jocasta... I don't know. Lolita. Claire or Charlotte? Charlotte. Iliad. Heck... Fuck. Catherine. Gaspard. Yes! 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 Let's go! Pay up! Let's go! Oh my God! Oh, thanks, Horse Boots. Do you want a 2 out of 3 it? I lost one, I won one. You said double or nothing. I think it's only fair with 2 out of 3. What do you think? It's only fair. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Thanks, Triplied Cyclops. That's a dumb name. I just put that together. Thank you so much. But you know what? You know what? In the interest of being fair, I will 2 out of 3 myself for the one gifty. I didn't hear double or nothing. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. For the interest of the 2 out of 3, I would double or nothing myself for 1 sub. Clueless letter line. Simpsons last names. Oh, baby. That's a game, though. I don't do that. Former bands of these musicians. Wham, Police. Ozzy Osbourne was Black Sabbath. David Lee Roth is Van Halen. Justin Timberlake is NSYNC. Lionel Richie was in a band? Morrissey's Doors. The Doors? Was Morrissey not the Doors? The Smiths? That one. I get him up with the other one. Dave Navarro was, Oh my god. What was Dave Navarro? He's the guitar guy. Peter Gabriel. I'm gonna say Genesis. I was gonna say, okay, I thought so. Wait, was Genesis Peter Gabriel and Phil Collins? I guess it had to be. Henry Rollins was... Oh my god, I don't remember. Eric Clapton is, Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Jerry Garcia is Grateful Dead. Robert Plant is Cure. The Cure. That's not Robert Plant? Dominoes. Derek and the Dominoes? Isn't that it? Was that not Eric Clapton? Am I wrong? That's stupid. Oh, the Yardbirds and Cream. He was Cream. Right. I think this is all I got. Dave Navarro. Oh. Right, because he hated the guy. He hated Jane. Wait, is Robert Plant the drummer with one arm? Ah. Is he the arm guy? No? Who am I thinking of? There's a drummer with one arm, right? He's Led Zeppelin? Wrong band. You were so far off but got it? Oh, Def Leppard. I get them mixed up. The Def Leppard and the Led Zeppelin. These stupid names that sound the same to me. Leonard Skinner. I don't know how. I think it's the cadence of how you say it, you know? Forget who Henry Rollins, what that was. All right, I'm reading chat now, so I'm gonna kill it. No more cheating. Okay. Would I have gotten any of these? No, I wouldn't have. Okay. I was gonna give myself 1 point for giving up early and actually takesy backsies, but I don't think I would have gotten any of those. Here's your stimmy. Congratulations. I am a true and just leader. So here you go. Cool T's latest. You are my favorite chatter. I love you personally and individually. Thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Horses, horses, horses. Crazy over horses, horses, horses. All right.
Coney the Skinwalkers have stopped trying to blend in Link.
We live among them now. Okay. Somebody should kill that dog. He thinks it's people. Won't be so funny when he takes over your dog. Can he even eat those? He can eat a banana. Can he eat a pepper? You guys ever look up, can dogs eat X on your phone? It's like one of my top searches. Did you know dogs can't eat sausages? I'd be cooking up a lot of sausages lately for some reason. Dogs can't eat them. They're too fatty. Isn't that crazy? It feels like they're highly processed. Apparently they're highly processed, which is why. I was as shocked as you are, man. I didn't know that either. They can, but shouldn't. Well, yeah. It messes up their diet or whatever. It's weird. I fed my dog so much sausage. Apparently they're not supposed to, which blew my mind. What do you mean by can't? Okay, they can keep it down. The same way that I could drink antifreeze. And have. Does he even understand the concept of lines? Oh my god, he does. That is a skinwalker. Oh my god. What? I'm trying to, figure out the mechanics of this. Because, I guess this is something you could just teach your dog to do. But like, I feel like it would take a lot of work, and then you have to show him lines, and then you have to like take him out in public. Coney, aren't you in that dog suit? That's a short joke. I see right through you. That dog has such little food in such a little cart. Stupid. All right. Uh-oh! GTA 6 trailer! Finally! The game of the decade! The game we'll be playing for the next 40 years is out! Well, the trailer is. Fake game? I know. Dude, this shit gonna get delayed to holiday. This shit gonna be in next year. Uh-oh, it comes out before Silk Song. Yeah! All video games will. Duh. Beware, there's so much sex in this trailer. Is there a naked lady at 3:57? It already was delayed. You know what else was? Super Smash Brothers Brawl. And it got delayed again and again and again. It might get delayed again. I think Rockstar doesn't care because they know they're going to make $80,000 billion. So why, like, they can take as long as they want because everybody's getting their money back. Does this come out first or Elder Scrolls 6? This. Yeah, no, they just did Oblivion again. It's this. They put out Oblivion to hold us over.
What you doing up there?
Yeah.
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Wait.
What you doing up there?
Is that the guy? Is that the Fuchs? Yeah, or the guy, the dude with the eyes from Get Out. Stephen Root. That's Stephen Root, right? Sounds just like him. The Raven.
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands.
That
I
is
got
him.
some
I love him.
properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
And that's Salvatore Ganacci.
Hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Right? This sounds like Salvatore Ganacci.
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Wait, oh, this is Miami. I was like, are we back in LA again? But it's Miami.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
Thanks, James.
What's your name?
Jason Duval.
I think you heard before.
You might have. Hey.
Hey.
Can't wait to see some gameplay soon. Uh-oh! You weren't kidding! You were right! Oh, no!
You, Sting. The new beginnings.
You break the news, isn't it? Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Ring the bell! Shot City!
The only thing that matters is who you know and what you got.
Jeez.
Gonna do this?
That was gratuitous.
We're doing it right.
Wait, Master Shea.
Yo, D, this full effect?
Good for him. I'm glad he's still getting work. Feel bad for the brat guy, though.
Your name?
I'm not going to learn anything for this trailer, am I? It's just going to be hype moments and aura. I'm not getting anything from this.
Say my city, baby. My city, baby.
It's vibes, sure.
Come to Fields Ammunition. More guns than a law allows.
Baltimore GTA? Dude.
Hey.
There'd be one location. It'd be the Inner Harbor, and it would be closed 18 hours of the day. You would have to go there, and you would have to rest a lot. You would have to hit the T button to fall asleep until, like, 2 p.m. Terrible is going to happen to this poor couple. I'm sure it'll be like another, like, they're going to turn on each other, like a GTA 5 or whatever. Something awful will happen to these two, for sure.
You got friends? Can you hook me up, please?
Didn't really show me anything. What if a Rockstar protagonist dies, Coney? That'd be quite subversive. Wait. Now you're thinking. You should be a Rockstar div. Trailer doing blow shit up. Oh, Xbox is mad as hell. They got the PlayStation controller. Oh, they're seething. No! Why is it that one? The vibes of these trailers are immaculate. I don't really feel that way, because it's just, like, they capture moments in, like, the daily life or living, but, like, I don't get any, like, I don't know what these characters are doing or what their motivations are, but I guess they're committing crimes for money, which is, you know, at the core of every GTA or whatever. But to me, it's like, I feel like I don't know. Why are people pretending they need to see what GTA gameplay looks like? Well, I think you want to see GTA gameplay? It's right here. It's the guy walking into the house.
It really
and the camera
feels
going
like I'm watching a white man dating a Latinette in Florida.
Yeah, I feel like this could be a movie not about crime. It could just be like a romantic comedy about a couple who, you know, fell in love behind bars or something. I don't know. Look at this right here. This is gameplay. As soon as you walk into this place, you're going to take control. He's going to snap into an animation. He's going to, like, push the door open, and then you push it, and then he's going to go. And then he's going to walk into the kitchen. Gotta get dressed. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be the dressing tutorial. I don't know. I can hear the bloop when the quest marker shows up in the corner. I wonder if there's going to be, like, a change with Rockstar stuff. Because Rockstar have been doing the same shit for a long time. You know what I mean? But I feel like they don't need to change at this point, because, like, weirdly, if everybody else changes the formula they made, this whole, like, walk to the area, get the mission, go do a thing, walk back, like, they don't have to change, because then that's their thing. Does that make sense? Like, Ubisoft was doing Rockstar for a while, and now they're not. And now they are, if they stay there and don't move on, right? Is the online people want? Well, it's the online that persists. I think the offline is what people want for the most part. I think online people want online, obviously, but I think most casuals want to just play the campaign. It's like Mortal Kombat. The audience for GTA 6 is the same as the audience for Madden. They don't want new and innovative gameplay. Yeah, I think part of me is like, do they need to change anything? And the answer is obviously no. I just am shocked that GTA has maintained this level of, like, cultural relevance. Like, why was GTA 5 the golden goose? That's crazy, right? That's nuts.
Whoa, 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 I sure hope this game isn't anti-cop. It really grinds my gears when games are political. If I have to shoot any cops, this is a no-buy from me.
That is not Homer Simpson. That was Plankton. The TTS said it was Homer. That was not Homer. That was clearly Plankton. I'm not joking. It said, look at that. It says Homer. That's not who it was. I thought it was Plankton. No, season 30 Homer. Dude, the show's sad now. You ever hear Old Marge? Oh, my God. That poor woman. Did you see prelim images for the Long Walk movie? What? Where? Oh! First look at Stephen King's The Long Walk. Chat, this is one of my favorite books. Is this all it is? That's not going to tell me anything, motherfucker. Is this the whole thing? There's more pictures. I think I got Vanity Faired. I'm not buying it. Oh, here we go. There is a Reddit. The Reddit. I found the Reddit. Who's that? Yeah! Is she the general? She can't be. That's the general. Damn! Is that John Malkovich?
If I made a game as successful as GTA 5 and make one every year, would be on GTA 13 by now. Fuck artistic integrity.
Well, I feel you can't do it that much. If you milk the cow that much, he's going to die. Maybe every 2 years. I think what you could do if you were GTA, if I had the amount of money that Rockstar does, I'd be making a new GTA. I would have 2 different teams, A team, B team. I think Far Cry did this, and this is part of the reason that Far Cry sucks now. But I would do. I am Ubisoft pilled. I would have A team, B team. A team works on GTA 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like the main series. B team does like GTA Omaha, GTA Vegas, GTA. I was gonna say Boston, but that's Fallout 4. GTA Louisville, Kentucky, right? GTA St. Louis. I would pop that shit all over the U.S. And you just take the engine and you just rework it and pop it into new things. And you could probably get celebrities who are from that area to voice it. And it's a lot of work because you would have to do all the things that go into like modeling a town or whatever. But you could do it. That's also Yakuza, is it? I'm saying you could do GTA like that, and you already have the engine, and then you just make $1 billion year after year. Now, there's going to be diminishing returns, but in the same way that Far Cry had the caveman one, and then it had the stupid vaporwave one, right? That's literally Assassin's Creed now. No, they got to do it more than that. Assassin's Creed takes on entire new cultures. I don't think you take on entire new cultures. You just take U.S. subcultures. It's a little bit less of an ask, right? You don't have to go Vikings to Japan to Egypt to, the Revolutionary War. How much would you say GTA's identity is related to driving out of 10? Previously, like a 7. Now, a 4? Now a 4. Before, a lot more. Because the game used to be that top-down thing. But does it really have to be USA? Why can't we have GTA Hong Kong or something? I think GTA is steeped in Western culture. I think it's part of the thing. I think you got to... I think it's, like, part of the identity. Not to say that it can't, like, you can't do it somewhere else, but I think it would, like... I don't know. GTA is so tied to America, yeah. That's the DS game. Yeah, wasn't there like well, they had a Chinatown game, but that's not like China. There was GTA London. Yeah, I think the first 2 GTAs were in Europe. Unless I'm making that up. Unless it was just GTA London. Can't remember. Chinatown Wars, that's it, yeah. They also had Big Gay Tony, yeah. Oh, I thought that was a girl. I was like, you can't have girls in the Long Walk. That's like the point. This shit, I was actually going to be like, wow, they went woke. No, that's not. I don't remember many of the kids' names. I haven't read the book in a long time. I just know McFreeze and Garrity and Stebbins. Just to give you guys a history lesson, and this is not a joke, okay? I tried to get in the Long Walk movie half my life ago when I was 17 or 18 years old. I heard that the guy that made The Green Mile, Frank Darabont, I think, was going to make a Long Walk movie, and I love this book. So I, tried to reach out to any casting agents that I could or, find a way to talk to him. It was an early internet. Not early internet, but you get what I mean. Half my life ago, and then it turned out they never made the movie, and it never came out. Now it's finally getting made, and I'm way too old to be in it. They've been trying to make this book for a long time. All these... Oh, my God. Think about this. If any of these guys are, 17 or 18, they weren't alive when I tried to get in this movie. Holy shit. What do they even do? Walk? Long Walk is a story. It's like Hunger Games, but for boys. It's dystopian world. 100 guys aged, I think, 16 to 22, maybe, start in Maine, and then you have to walk down the East Coast, and you have to keep above, I think, 4 miles an hour. And if you go below 4 miles an hour, you get a warning. And if you get 3 warnings, you get shot by the tank on the side of the road. And they got tanks and stuff. And whoever wins gets whatever they want. Why? Because you get anything you want if you win. So there's questions of, people trying to find a way out, classism, poverty, blah, blah, blah. You get it. You get it. It's lame speed. It's not speed. It's not, they don't go fast. They're not sprinting. They're walking. Man, do they get to take breaks? No, but you can force yourself to take a break. So what you could do is they give you warnings. So they'll be like, warning 1, and then you wait a few seconds. Warning 2, but your warnings go away. So every, I think, 2 hours, 6 hours maybe, you lose a warning. So if you, take, a 30-second break, you get that refreshes. 1 per hour, is that it? I don't remember. Use a warning for a break, yeah. No sleep? Don't think you sleep. I don't remember them sleeping. It's been a long time since I read the book. I love the book, though. It's great. It is a very old book. It's Stephen King wrote it under a different name to see if it would succeed. He tried to do it, not under his name, but... He also made a book about a school shooter that isn't allowed to be sold anymore because the kids sympathize with the school shooter. That book is called Rage. Basically, a kid, shoots up his school, and another kid is like, this guy's a fucking psychopath freak. And then the rest of the class eventually comes around, and they're like, yeah, we're all broken. We're all weirdos. Come on, everybody, let your freak flag fly. We're all the same as this school shooter. Aren't we all the same? We all got problems. It's very strange. Yeah. It's a different time. If you got Stephen King is fucked up. Look up the ending of It. My friend had to tell me about that. He was like, "Oh, that wasn't in the movie." I was like, "What?" And then he tells me what happens at the end of It. I was like, "Oh, oh, okay." What happens? I'll leave it to you. I would get banned if I told you. Stephen King's fucked up. I'm excited for this movie. I'm the only one. I will be seated. This shit will do no numbers. Feels like it would be an easy movie to make production-wise. You just need to rent a fucking tank. How expensive could that be? Right? Put that shit on Blumhouse. Running Man, Long Walk, double feature. I forgot about that. Okay, you guys want to get into old, stupid Stephen King stuff? The Arnold Schwarzenegger classic, The Running Man, is also based on a Stephen King movie. I just like this kind of shit. This movie is nothing like the book, but it's very funny. It's just like a game show thing where you have to escape. Like, you have to run away from the cops for 30 days, and if you get away with it, then you win anything you ever want. Something like that. Is this the one where he says Sub-Zero? I think so, yeah. It's a very funny movie. There's a guy with chainsaws that's like a character on a bike or whatever. Yeah. It's being remade. This is? Stephen King's making a lot of money, man. I had a collection of all of his Bachman books, and they had one called Roadwork, which I did not care about. Did not want to read that one. That seemed boring. Edgar Wright is behind the remake. Really? That should sound kind of good. That sounds pretty nice. I want to try that new Neo game. But first, our GOAT made a new video. Tirzu said he made a video, and then I couldn't find it, but apparently it's just a short. I'm kind of shocked. Let's find out.
One gorilla versus 100
I'm
men.
curious.
With stats like these, I'm unsure why this was ever even a debate.
Is Stephen King dead? No, he's one of those very old, very active political old men. He tweets a lot. Quite a bit.
I think what people are getting caught up on is
Blue Sky Elder.
The gorilla's power stat. Obviously, it dwarfs the human's power stat by a wide margin. The gorilla's arms are roughly 6 times stronger than a human's.
6 to 9. 6 to 9.
So every swing of their fists has the potential for devastating impact.
Wait, was it 4 to 9? I thought it was 6 to 9. 6 is a good average.
Every swing of their fists has the potential for devastating impact, possibly resulting in the paralysis or concussed.
Wait, what? These termite mounds are effectively made of cement. No, they're dirt.
Status.
Actually.
They also have one of the highest bite forces in the game, outclassing even the hyena, a build which literally relies on its bite force in order to survive on a diet of bone marrow. Realistically, no human is tanking these attacks well.
No.
But that's the other main aspect I think people are missing, tanking attacks. Humans have terrible defenses, with no shell, no blubber, no scale armor, no nothing.
Yeah, we're just getting like one hit to the rib cage and it's just going to shatter. Your rib's going to go into your lung or heart or something.
Same is true of
But
the
he can't
gorilla.
kill us all.
Gorillas have more fur than humans, but other than that, they're just as vulnerable to all damage types. And on occasion get one-shotted by leopards.
I thought the muscle was a little bit thicker. Like, if I had to punch, like, a really buff dude, I feel like I wouldn't do any damage, and gorillas are 4 to 9 times as buff as us.
In a battle against 100 other players, it's more of a tank test than anything else. Unless you have an AoE attack that can deal damage to multiple enemies at once, it's pretty much inevitable that you're going to take a lot of hits.
Can't the gorilla spin around? I think I've seen a video of that. Like, gorillas can do, like a spinning attack and probably kill everybody. I don't trust 100 humans to not check it out. Yeah, I think it would be a draw. Because I would not go... I don't know who's going in first. I don't know who's fighting these dudes. Not me. Oh, I'm thinking of Donkey Kong up B. Right.
Gorilla mains are under no delusions about the reliability of their defenses, and tend to rely more on intimidation than actual brawling to secure territory. And when their intimidation attempts fail, they often flee from battle even against lesser foes.
Why every video I see of a goose is something running away from the goose? What is it about gooses that's so scary? Just the honk? They're not scary. Dude, that long neck is like the biggest target on a forehead I've ever seen. You have a giant neck. It is so easy to grab that. And what are you going to do, bite me? Look up goose tongue. I think I have looked that up before for some reason. Yeah, that's it. I guess you'd just be scared of this because it looks like an alien. It looks like a creature you've never seen before. I don't know, bro. I think the big-ass neck is like... Oh, God! Oh! It was food. It's not toss. It's food. It was food. It's no different than going to a market and seeing a bunch of rabbits. I'm not banned. Don't ban me, Dan. I didn't do anything wrong. It's very insensitive of you to ban me. Some people eat those. Jesus. Why is that the... Ah! Why did it scroll? I accidentally hit space. Why would you eat the neck? I feel like the neck would be the least nutritious part, and it certainly wouldn't taste good. I don't know, man. I think this is a bit... Because they don't have claws. They might have talons. But, like, I think any animal that is shaped like this is very easy to swing around and, like, not to be crass or anything, but I feel like if you're strong enough, you bust it open like a piñata. Just push. You know what I mean? It would just burst on the ground. You guys ever, you know the 4th of July, you know those little popper things with the string? You could do that to a goose. Just you know what I'm talking about. I have a very creative mind for violence. I don't even know where that came from. I should work in cartoons. You know what I mean? 4th of July poppers. These things. You know what I mean. That's the goose's neck. You just grab it and you know what I mean? What if a spider ran at you and made noise? How big? I would kill it. How big are we talking? Go try that on a goose and see what happens. Nice try, PETA. Trying to get me to admit to killing geeses? I got no beef with these guys. They didn't do nothing to me. Ooh. I just got a cool email. Wow. Goose fed!
So no, even
if you made all animals the same size, what would win?
Look at this cat land.
Ooh. Ant? Oh, you're probably right, because the strength, right? He's going to keep the same strength. No, I don't think so. I feel like the ant would be pretty brittle. The ant's, like, mouth is pretty brittle, right? Yeah, wasp is a better answer because it can fly, probably. Is everything big or small? Let's assume everything is the size of, like, a large dog, like a German Shepherd. It's got to be some kind of insect. Yeah, the answer is an insect. With a shell, maybe, like a beetle. Something with armor. Are there any animals that specialize in armor breaking? Like acid or something? Mosquito, unironically. Ew. Mantis shrimp. Yeah, but he needs the water. Coney, this is extremely important. Oh! Oh, this is my favorite one. I love this one. I like the Shy Guy one here. Yeah, what are the Pikmin ones? I use the Mario Punch one now, but that fish one's kind of funny. That one exists on Switch 1. Yeah, I use it. The Shy Guy one? I love that one. Unless you mean the Pikmin one. I don't like that Bulborb. I don't like realistic Bulborb. Arms? All right. Look at the baby. The baby Snagrid is cute. Who are these three? I know they're Kirby, but Fire Emblem all the way at the bottom. I love Bulbasaur. I might pick Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is my favorite. I love him. He's so cute. That's pretty good. Not a bad selection. I have to trick my brain into liking the new Donkey Kong. Like, when I see it, I want to give it more time, and I'm genuinely trying to give it a chance. But when I look at it, I'm like, But I think it's been like 30 years. I'm just used to the other one. It's good. It's fine. Whatever. I'm going to use Punching Mario still. It's weird that they know the Water Wraith is like that beloved, right?
Against unarmed humans, I still think the gorilla is getting beaten down fairly quickly.
Yeah.
The human's power stat might be lower than the gorilla's, but it's still far from zero.
Well, we can also coordinate.
Lots of comments have pointed out that the humans could try to score a critical hit. And while that certainly is one way to do it, I don't even think you need it. 100 punches and kicks would easily take the dub.
Yeah.
But it is true, those first few bros are getting messed up.
Yeah, whoever... very, very funny to have to censor that. That's very funny. That's good. Yeah, the first guy's getting ripped in half like in Bone Tomahawk. Just 2 ankles just getting wishboned. I think the gorilla intimidation stops anybody from doing anything. Like, I think if you just learn from Mr. Beast... Dude, I had a joke. I didn't tweet it out, but I don't know if you saw this. Hold on. Oh, how do I even find it? Did he... Surely he... Did he not retweet it? Maybe he deleted it. Oh, was it drama alert? Oh, man. Somebody was like... Somebody said something to the effect of Mr. Beast quote retweeted a tweet with the N-word in it. Hold on. Here. Okay, I found it. Hold on. Yeah, drama alert. Mr. Beast and fiance quote tweeted the N-word. Which, honestly, I've done before, and I feel a little weird about. I do feel a little weird about it when I've done that. However, the joke I wanted to make is this video intro would go crazy. Imagine the clip at the beginning of this video intro if he said this. I gathered 100... People would absolutely be posting that on the internet. 100 what? He'd be like, I gathered 100... No. Oh, my stream froze. Oh, that's weird. Oh, did my stream freeze? Oh, hey, everybody. Sorry, that's weird. Oh, my stream died. My stream died for a second. Sorry, everybody. So you did say it? Say what? Did any of your hearts jump? Did anybody get scared? Anybody? For me? What would you do in this situation? The gorilla has a tail. Gorillas don't have tails. How long is the tail? Is it like a rabbit tail or like a mouse tail? Dog tail? Depends on what kind of tail he has. It's just a word, Coney. No, don't do that to me. Don't try to trick me, okay? It's not gonna work. No. No matter how fun it would be to say. Okay. I'm in ads right now, so I can say this stuff. This is paid-only content. It's paid only right now. We all get one? Who's we? Then you say it. Right now. You say it. Then you say it. I guess I can't audit you guys. Okay, let's do it. Okay. All right, hold on. I want to play the new Neil game, but wait. Before we do that, I have a different game to play. All right, bro. Let's play some Uno. I swear I didn't pre-cheat. It was the watch later bug. Play Uno with your keyboard. Let's play.
One more Uno night.
Why would I cheat?
Ready?
Heck yeah.
Count me in. All right, I'll deal this. And there we go.
Okay, let's see.
So, you know the drill. Start us off.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll go 7 here. Go 7, you think? Yeah. We have to play 0, right? I'll go. What are my other options? Is that a +2? I'm gonna go green. We go 6. I'm going green.
Green, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, let's make things a bit more interesting. Damn.
Ha!
Ha! Okay. Ooh, do I play the green or the yellow? We're going green. Got him. Oh, he's
Bad
furious.
choice there, buddy.
Shit! Wait, why are they on a team? What the fuck is that?
I can't believe
Is
this.
this 2v1? Ornstein and Smo now. Oh, do I have a red? Wait, I do, right? Red is... Yes! Ooh. Let me see. He has 3 cards. I don't want to give that guy more. All right, I'm going 5. I'm going to save +2, yeah.
How about this?
Oh, at 5, huh? Well, there's a blue one.
Wait a minute! Why are we going back that way? Wait, what? I thought we were the other way around. Why are you guys cheating? I would have changed my answer.
Oh, no. Hands off that. Uno. And +2.
Whose fucking turn is it?
+2,
Oh, he
huh?
reversed. I reversed, and now I'm +2. Okay. +2 to that guy. Also, Uno.
Uno.
Uno. Uno.
Oh, come on.
Oh, this guy's raging.
Take 4.
Ha ha!
As for me, though,
No.
I win the game.
Shit!
Why?
Shit!
I win the game.
You win?
I win the game. It's
You
been a great
win?
night. It's been a great night.
Good game.
It's been a great night. It's been a pleasure for you.
Okay. All right, hold
One more
on.
Uno night. You guys ready?
Heck yeah.
I'll be in. All right, I'll deal this.
Try again. Try again. Hold on. Should have reversed.
And there we go.
Okay.
Start us off.
Sure.
Let's go 0. Start with 0.
Nothing fancy, but I guess it'll do.
That guy's too chatty. Shut up, bro. It's Uno.
Ah, darn.
Ooh. Too bad. Too bad
Skipped
for you,
again?
That's what you get.
Got him. Ooh. Alright, I want to fuck that guy up. We'll do 4. +2.
Oh, come on.
Slam him.
Plus?
Okay.
Red 0.
Do I have anything for that? I think I have 0, right? Alright, we'll go red 5. Okay. What are they, poker chips? It's high stakes?
There you go.
Okay. How does this video work?
Oh. I'm gonna change it to green.
Okay.
Oh no. Has he pre-watched this video? Do I have a green? Well. Do I save the skip? I think the skip is a trap. I feel like skipping is gonna fuck me over. I think I gotta save it. No, we send it. Send the skip. Skip.
Skipped.
Oh wait, why does that guy have 2 cards?
Oh, I change it to red.
No!
Red.
I don't know if this is the right choice.
Okay. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, yeah. Hold on. Yep, flip it back. Don't let him play.
There's that. Well, I'll be damned.
No way, he had a 6!
Okay. Come on. See you next time, boys.
Fuck, man!
One more Uno night.
The fucking
You guys ready?
light.
Heck yeah.
Count me in.
Okay, hold on.
All right, I'll deal this.
This is ass!
And
All right.
there we go.
Okay, let's see.
So,
What if there's no win option? Then we're gonna be doing this for a while. We had to drop the 0. Red or green? I think I went green last time. We'll go red. Different path.
close. 2 sounds nice about now.
Plus 2. Huh.
Slam it.
I have this. Gotcha.
Come on.
That guy's dead now. He's out of the game. If you pick 4, you're dead, I think. What do you have?
Sorry, bud. Oh, well, at least that's that. And I'll make it, green.
He always likes green. Alright, I got greens. Did I skip last time? I think I skipped. I'm not skipping. Alright, we'll go 5. Alright, green 5. Green 5.
I changed it to red. And
No, 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 no! I'm back in the red zone! His ult is red 6! There was no way out! There's no way out of there! Oh my god.
One more.
I can't do this all night.
Start us off.
I can't do this all night. Is this possible? Yeah, I don't even know if this is a winnable game. Okay. We'll go 0.
Nothing fancy, but I guess it'll do.
Alright. Thanks, Ronnie.
Too bad. Too bad for you, too.
That's what you get.
Take 2.
He is the most ass Uno player in the world.
No, I'm not. I'm very good at Uno. These guys are just pros. They have drinks. They have alcohol and poker chips. They're serious about this. Okay. I think I go 7. Do I not have to draw 2?
Oh, there's a 3. I'm blue.
The other guy did? Oh, okay.
All right, well, it's your turn now.
Oh, God. Going red.
Close. 2 sounds nice about now.
Oh my god, I'm back
Plus
here.
2.
I'm back here.
Huh.
Oh my god, dude.
I have this. Gotcha.
Come on.
I'm back here now.
Oh, well, at least that's that. And I'll make it, green.
Yeah, green. Always green. Okay. Am I locked in? Am I dead now? I thought I skipped before. These guys are beating your ass, dude. They're pros! I'm a casual!
Skipped.
Uno. Oh.
Yellow.
I changed it to red.
Red.
Not the red 6! No, 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 no! Change the color! Change the color! No, 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 no!
Choice.
Wait. I'm still dead. I'm still dead. The only thing I can do is yellow back. It doesn't matter. It does.
There's that.
Oh no! Oh, God. My face when I have a red 6.
Well,
oh my God!
I'll be damned.
Fuck,
One
man!
more night.
How do you win?
Let's see. Sure.
Pissing me off. 7. We're gonna go 7. Maybe it's not winnable. I don't know. Force Alt. I try to get the red 6 out. Okay. Now I got all my blues out. Alright, this is the red 5 or the red green split. We're at the red green split. I think we go green now. We went red before. We'll go green.
Green, huh?
Yep.
Hey, let's make things a bit more interesting. Damn.
Ha!
So green means left wins, red means right wins. So now we have to worry about, oh shit, I could skip him. What did I do last time? I think I skipped him before. Yeah, I'll reverse it. All right, we're going back. Oh, draw. Yes. Okay.
Skip.
What?
Shit.
Ugh.
You too.
Ha!
Okay, wait. Oh my God. Okay, I'm in the end game. Holy shit, I'm in the end game. Okay. Oh, this is scary. If I go +2, I kill the left guy, but the right guy wins. Do I go skip here? Bro on the right has a red 6. He does save state? Oh, man. Save +2 on the off chance, you think? I'm gonna skip. Oh, God.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm back here! No!
Sucks to be you.
Wait. No.
No green.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
Well, I guess if you're not going to play anything, I'm just going to put this down.
He has the red 6. Wait, that's a 9. He has red 6! He popped ult! +2? I didn't even hit anything.
You suck.
Wait. I didn't hit anything?
Boom.
Damn.
Well.
Is this the endgame cutscene?
So, let's try this one.
Let me play!
I'd say let's try that for a change.
No, it's my turn!
Oh, no.
Wait. Yes. Please, 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 please. Uno! Uno! Uno!
Uno. Let's go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Okay. Okay.
I guess I'll change it.
Red, red,
yellow.
red. No.
I think I'll change it
5.
to
5.
wild.
Are
See
you
next time,
fucking joking?
Get
He
outta
had
here.
a wild at the end?
Well, cheers.
He had a wild at the end of the game? Oh my God. I didn't know you could end the game that way. I'm reloading my save state. 1352. Okay. I skipped. Let's go to 5.
I'm deeply sorry about this, but I don't regret it.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I feel sorry for you, man.
I think I have to +2 to kill him. I have to kill that guy. You got to skip, you think? Skipping.
Uno.
Uno! I have a +2.
9.
Drop +2. Wait, I got the order mixed up again.
Go to time is any to change it to red.
Okay.
I have red.
Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, not again. What are their cards like?
I have red.
He's got 1. He's got 1. The other guy is 3. I go 4 here. Yeah.
Uno.
Oh, now he has 2.
Blue. Hello.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I got this. Just for you, buddy. No. Just for him.
Wait! Just for me! Drop the red! Let's go! Let's go!
Nice one.
Thank you, brother.
Why is that guy on my team? I hate that fucking guy. Don't act like you were there for me, you piece of shit.
I know.
Try hard bastard. We got it, bro. We got it. Tremendous. W get wait, Jenga. I don't want to do this. I'm not gonna play Jenga. I don't think.
Hey, sandwich.
Where's Jenga? Is this clickbait?
Well, you start.
Wait, this video's a minute long. Oh, it's a playlist? Oh, I see, and it probably goes into other... I don't care about that. Hold on. That's stupid. There's a new Neil game. Let's try it. Neil.fun. Internet road trip. Wait, should I get off of... Wait, there's Google Maps here. Hold on, I'm scared. Let me get off Google Maps. I think I'm okay. Oh, wait. Oh, we're all driving together? Okay. Let me turn on the radio.
Educating the community, and I spent the last 3 years trying to people to educate them to prepare for this moment. I'm also connected with the American
let's go.
United
We'll go straight.
Freedmen on a national level. I work very closely with.
Yeah, why am I driving on this side of the road? So people vote on where we're going? Let's take a left. Let's go on Oak.
Also, Georgia and Florida and New York. So I've been watching this process around the nation.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's most concerning to me is that in the city of Boston.
Wait, I can vote to change the channel too?
The ordinance was signed in December.
8 people voted to change the channel.
And
change the channel.
In which were appointed to the task force were appointed as of April 2023. So
oh, you can only pick changing the channel or change the channel. Can you guys pick changing the channel?
Who were hired to do this?
You can't see the radio. Yeah, there's a radio under
to finish their projects, and their projects are supposed to be ending.
Right there, you can hit the button to change it.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
Bro, I don't want to listen to talk radio.
For the community, but that's a tall responsibility.
Everybody, thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Please.
This website needs a OBS or jukebox feature so you can harass these
Yes!
strangers with the tapeworm song.
Thanks, chat. We should just keep changing the channel. We should just keep changing it. Never move. This is my shit in Dedham, Massachusetts. Stop changing the channel now. No, let's move. Let's stay here. Okay, now change it. We're in news radio. Change it again. We took over this fucking game.
If you've been considering dental implant,
change it. Can we honk? Wait, is that volume? Oh, that's honking? Now everybody's honking. Everybody honk! Let's go! We actually took over the game. I'll be so mad if I was one of the 350 people who were already in this game, and now we're just honking over and over. We just ruined the game for them. Now we're just honking. And we stopped on this radio station. That's pretty good. That's fun. I'll check back in later. I'll tune back in and see where we're at there. I can't tell if it's coming from my tab or yours. I think everybody was honking. Didn't somebody donate a link? No, maybe not, actually. Hold on. There's a lot of links in chat. Yeah, here, Zanuck, look at this cat. That was 30 minutes ago. My bad. Let me look at this cat. Cat accidentally caused the camera to turn on night mode, and it looked like he gets flashed. That's pretty good. Dude, I keep seeing this cat in my shit. This cat has been on the top of my Twitter timeline a lot lately, and I don't know why, but I can't stop watching him.
Wake up! Wake up!
It looks real. Look at his lips.
Wake up! Wake up!
This is the. I think I saw a slower version, like they pitched it down. This shit's scary, man. He's haunting. It doesn't look real at all. Oh yeah.
Wake up! Wake up!
You see how his eyes go like this? You notice that? The cat doesn't have ears. Yes, it does. The ears are back because he doesn't like you. He's going to attack you. Also, I think he just had a bath. He looks wet. Like he just had a bath or something. So, the background morphs around him. No, this is real.
Wake up! Wake up!
There's so many skinwalkers on the internet now. It's weird. It's just, I keep seeing this cat, and I love him. I don't know why. Mad artifacting on the mouth.
Wake up!
Where?
Wake up!
Where? Those are teeth. Stupid. Who's holding him? He looks like he's wearing a little sweater. Oh, it's a towel. He had a bath, right? Hey, peep this. Okay. I'm not gonna click any more links from chat. It's the last link I'm gonna click for a long time, I think. I'm not gonna give like whole like Turkish man meowing at egg about horses. Can we watch the music video? This one? Top 100 highest rated soundtrack songs on Rate Your Music. Okay. These are the top 100 soundtrack songs as voted by normal people. Did that say Delta Root? Guess what? This one's only going to go higher as it keeps aging, man. Give it a little bit more time. Also, I did not realize that this came out in 2018. That's crazy. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. That should be higher, I think. That one's kind of important, right? Really? That should be higher. This is awesome. Beatles, bro. You moved the cam down. Oh, sorry. Wait. This is higher than Rude Buster, the Sims 2 theme? I've never heard of Made in Abyss. Must have been like a fan brigade or something. Fandoms. This should be higher, man. Everybody knows Miserable. It's like a popular song. Some Corridors of Time. Maybe a little bit of Frogs theme in a little bit. Hold on. That should be higher. I'm shocked it's not. Oh, dude, the one Persona song is gonna be like top 10, right? Surely. The one you're thinking about, the big one. Persona 5 is coming back later. Yeah, no question. Yeah. That's top 10. That is the Charlie Brown song to most people. That's top 10, dude. It's below this. Is this Tuhu? I think that's Tuhu. This looks like Tuhu to me. Is it actually Tuhu? It is. I knew it. I don't know how I knew it. Something about lace and parasols and girly shit. It's something about that. That should definitely be higher. Halloween theme is like What is this movie about? I've seen her smiling like that for 24 years, and I have no idea what happens in this movie. It's just this girl with this smirking Anthony Mackie smile. It's about life and love. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, can't wait to see it. Maybe I'll learn something. I mean, I like this, but... Wait, I thought Firewalk With Me was the new one. Oh, no, that's the movie. I thought that was, like, the recent sequel or whatever. Oh, this song won! Right? Or it got second, or whatever. It was up there. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's a pretty good song. I like that one. Who's voting on these?
And if I'm flying solo, at least I'm flying free.
Not Idina Menzel? Not the real one? Not the real one, huh? We got to do the movie one? I mean, it's fine, I guess. Sure, okay. It's a good song. I fuck with Hollow Knight. Fine. Justin! Wait, big night
indeed.
For Justin, I have to update you on something. Do you remember that thing that we talked about the people I said I would reach out to? I did, and they are interested, and you and I can talk. We'll talk soon. They're interested, not quite in as far as what you and I were talking about, but they are interested. I'm leaking here. So we'll talk soon. Love you, man. Hope you're doing good. I love Justin. Good to know. We'll chat. Peek Twitter in the meantime. Oh, wait. Is it up? What's the Twitter now? There it is. Okay, hold on. I haven't seen this. You and I talked about this, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Guys? Am I even following this account? I am. You just changed the thing. Supernova 2025, formerly Super Smash Con, August 7th through the 10th. Let's make history. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so they're making this real. Yeah. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to make this the biggest tournament ever for all the games. Ludwig's coming in. There's going to be merch for everybody that enters. Hats and buttons, I guess, and cards. Is that ever... Do you have to pay, or do you just get in? Are they... So there's something else that I don't want to say that we talked about. I want to see if it... All right, we're not talking about that. I don't want to leak anything, so maybe that's phase 2. Is that Coney? What, at the Smashies? Yeah. Are you doing the Smashies? No. Man, no. No. I haven't wanted to work the Smashies for a while. Not because they're not fun. They are fun. But I'm not in touch with the community anymore. You know what I mean? I'm not at the locals. I'm not hanging out. You said that last year and the year before that. I have fun doing it and I like it, but I feel like I'm not. I feel like you need somebody who's in touch, right? You and the Smashies is like Sakurai and Smash. Okay, that's ambitious. I think
that shit was cinema. But can we get that dinosaur game?
That was a cool noise at the end. What dinosaur game? What, at Coney Fest? I don't know if we're doing Coney Fest. We'll see. Justin and I haven't talked about it because they're trying to make this the biggest event ever. They're really trying to do the largest tournament and trying to turn it into a big thing. So I don't want to take up a bunch of setups. That said, I am considering the biggest Coney Fest ever. You know, it's fun. I was thinking for... should I leak this? I don't even know if we're going to be able to do it, so probably. Yes. I was thinking for the Coney Fest, marketing or whatever for the trailer, for the second Coney Fest, the trailer is set up like there's been, decades of prestige. Like, Coney Fest has been going on for dozens and dozens of years, and have clips of people playing on the Super Nintendo and freaking out in wild guns, and like guy dressed in 90s clothes who just won a game of fucking Bomberman just screaming yeah. Guy dressed in 80s clothes winning a game of Urban Champion, right? But it's a lot of work, and this tournament's only in a few months, so I probably won't be able to do that, unfortunately. What I was thinking is, I think if we do Coney Fest, I might do it backwards. So we start at the Switch 2, and then the last game is on the NES. I think that's cool. That's also fun. But I have done no planning. So, we'll see. What if you put on the smallest tournament ever during Supernova? Wait! Dude, what if I said, okay, registration opens at 11 a.m., it is a 2-person tournament. First to 50. You play 50 different games. First come, first serve. First 2 people get in. First to 50, you can tag out with other people. Wait, first to 50, you can tag out with other people, but you have to share the prize. Wait, there's actually not a bad idea there. Because it's like, you could win like a $5,000 winner-take-all prize. And if you win the whole thing, you know, if you want to stay in, you could win the whole thing. Or you could get like a fighting game guy and a sports game guy. But then you have to split it between those three. One guy is going to stay in the whole time and be lame. Yeah, probably. And then if he loses over and over, it won't matter. This is a stupid idea. I don't know. We'll see. That's a cool idea. No, it's not. It's a cool idea at the conceptual level, but it will not work like that. I'm going to like and retweet. I'm going to pop some hashtag engagement. There is another piece to this. And I don't know if it's actually going to happen. Or if they're going to reveal it or what. But there's another piece to this. So we'll see. I don't want to leak it. Maybe it was just an idea. We'll see. Smash stick. Imagine. Okay. Bro, I almost fuck with Persona. I'm this close. I almost fuck with it. That's SMT. They're the same thing, and you know it. That should be way higher. This is a stupid list. I cannot believe this is higher than the Star Wars theme. They're gonna have beats in my head somewhere? That's crazy. This makes no sense. War 2 Who? Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, this is just fandom battles, right? I'm gonna guess top 5. Requiem for a Dream is somewhere up there, right? Fuck Steven Universe. I want to watch it now. Yum yum. Please play it. It's too late. I'm fast. Is this the coolest boss fight in Bloodborne? It might be up there. I like the Orphan one, but this one's such a cool, you know, setup. Easily. Dude, I fought Ludwig and then I fought Lawrence. And Lawrence is so much lamer. It's like so much worse.
Behold, 1,000 cereals. I collect cereals. It took me 9 years to collect the cereals. Yum, yum, cereals. Good. Congratulations. Shut up! Sus. Fuck Steven Universe. Behold.
That's so stupid. Why does it make me laugh? It's so stupid. I don't know. Like, whenever I watch old YouTube poops, I'm like, why was this ever funny? None of this is funny. And then I hear that, shut up! With the higher pitch. And it gets me all over again. It's so good. Yeah, it's not even old. That's what I'm saying. It's like modern, but it's so, I don't know. It blows my mind. Sure. Dude, speaking of Plock, I've never clicked on a video so fast. I didn't see him beat it. I love this series, bro. This is my favorite YouTube series. I love this. It's so good. I got right onto that. Great vid. Yeah, I'm most of the way through it. I think I'm about halfway. The thing is, I can't passively listen to it because I got to see the bullshit he's been going through. I have to see that bullshit. The Kid Chameleon playthrough was so funny. I skipped that one. Should I go back? I watched Echo and Plock and a couple others, but I want to watch Zombies like intently. You see the remastering Echo and making a new one? I did. Why? Weird. Strange. I thought this would be higher. I knew this would come up, but I thought it would be higher. Is this going to be the only Celeste song? I feel like there'd be a higher one. Yeah, why that one? That's what I'm surprised by. Of all of them. That is not how you spell it. Attack Nuts. That's not it. What rating are we at? We're at 50. Dead center. Oh, ads right now. Subscribe with Twitch Prime, please. Twitch Prime are tier 1. Here come the ads. I can't stop them. Twitch is making me do it. There's nothing I can do. It is outside of my control. You're going to miss them if you don't sub. Phew. Thanks, D-Bop. They fell for it. Thanks, Brass Bomb. Wait, Ultra Kill. Is this a mod? This is a different album. Thanks, Blue Ghost. Thank you, Ina. Oh, you got teeth. Doom music is so good. Thank you, Plum. Right, okay. This is just unmitigated fandom more than anything. Putting in pepper steak. I tried playing this game. I got bored. I thought I would love it because it's like it's like a Lisa companion piece. But I played it and I didn't like it. The gameplay is ass. Yeah, but like I don't think Lisa gameplay is that good either. But it's just like it's funny. I think Off wasn't funny enough. Didn't keep me going, you know. I'm gonna guess this is very popular in like Cuba or something. I don't know what that is. Okay. You know, I was pretty mean to BoJack when it was out. I think it's a good show. I think I was pushing against the grain because so many people were like stupid crazy about it. It is good. It's good. It's very good. It's not. How do I put this? It was like people watching their first like adult show because it was a cartoon and it wasn't like Family Guy, so they loved it. I don't know how to put this. Was that really 2017? I thought it was older than that. Twitter? Maybe. Horses? It's horses, yeah. It's a good show. It's a very good show. Poor Man's Rick and Morty? Kind of a little.
To explain, Ramit uses a weighted system that takes average score and number of ratings into account. Accounts are also weighted based on how much they rate, so a new account can't just bump up the scores of an artist or fandom they like.
Oh, so you have to actually log in for this. Thank you for that context. That's actually a big deal. That's good. So you can't just like have... I assumed that they just had like a bunch of people on a forum like, hey, bump this up. And they just link this thing. They all go up. This is still a list made by a bunch of 17-year-olds. Oh, no doubt. Yeah. This is still like an enthusiast anime or like a music forum somewhere. For sure. And they are good songs. Okay. Sure. It's a good song. It's a good song. I thought something else would be higher. Uh-huh. We're getting into good songs now. I didn't know they had a theme. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I had never seen the movie. I get this one and Sophie's Choice mixed up a lot. Aren't they, like, both about Nazis? I think they... Right? Do I get that mixed up? Yes? No. Now I'll never know. Not even close? Really? I thought Sophie was, like... Sophie had to choose between which of her kids was gonna get, like... Nazi'd. And Schindler's List is a guy who saved people from the Nazis. What the fuck is Sophie's Choice about? I'm not joking. Sophie has to choose between her kids, right? Am I making that up? Sophie's Choice is a psychological drama about a Polish immigrant to America with a dark secret from her past. Why did I think she had to choose between her kid? Wait. She has 2 kids, Jan and Eva. Right? She does? She has to choose between her kids. Spoilers. She chooses to send Eva to the gas chamber. I fucking told you! Yes, they're both Nazi movies! You guys made me spoil Sophie's Choice for no fucking reason. Because you guys were like, oh, Coney, question mark, question mark. I was right the whole fucking time, and now people aren't going to watch the movies. Oh. That's so annoying you did that to me.
I watched the first episode of Wonder Chosen because you mentioned it. Yep. Coney, what the fuck? That dog sketch. I can't stand you.
It's a good show. Wait, which dog sketch?
The blue puppet guy was funny, though.
Oh, Chauncey?
He.
Chauncey, or not Chauncey, Clarence. Chauncey is my favorite. I love this piece of shit. This is like one of my favorite characters in all of media. I love Chauncey. Chauncey's awesome. What is the dog sketch from the first Wonder Chosen? Is it with the doctor dog when they go skydiving? D-O-G-O-B-G-Y-N? Is it that one? This one. Right? It's when the woman gives birth. Yeah, that one. Every once in a while, I'll get one Wonder Chosen like thing stuck in my head, which is Yuck Yuck Goose, which is one of the grossest things they've ever done, like one of the grossest things. But one of the characters in Yuck Yuck Goose goes, huh? And that's all he says, and it makes me laugh. I don't know. It's just the way he said, huh? I like Wonder Chosen. Is that where you got it from? I think I got it from my Discord call. I think my Discord call will go, huh? I sort of picked that up. Not gonna lie, I always assumed Sophie's Choice was some teen movie starring Hilary Duff, right, where she's like the daughter of the president and she has to choose between a normal life with a high school crush or flirting with the cute son of the ambassador of, like, I don't know, Egypt. Something like that. Part 2? You're gonna make me do Coney's Choice? Stop. I gotta play this game one day. All this is making me do is making me, like, it reminds me of all the shit I need to do. Like, watching Cowboy Bebop, watching Akira, playing Outer Wilds. Like, there's a bunch of shit I gotta do. You would hate Outer Wilds? I played it for an hour and I got bored. But everybody says they love it. I like this movie a lot. It is so 2000. This movie is like a time capsule, man. When you watch it, it's crazy. Good soundtrack too, yeah. I gotta read Berserk too. I own Berserk Volume 1. I gotta watch this shit. Or not watch it, read it.
Get everybody in the stuff together.
Read it?
Okay,
I did. I read the
32.
first few chapters and I liked it, but I don't want to read it on, like, the manga sites or whatever. Coney isn't gonna like Berserk. I think I will. I think if I'm gonna like any anime, it'd be Berserk. But I'll give it a try. Alright, sure. Is Donkey Kong Country gonna be... Is that the girl who ain't got no arms? That's a different game. That's Kawata Shoujo. Is that it? She got arms right now, dude. Oh, I thought something would go wrong with her. Like, so she would be in the bed. Katawa Shoujo. My bad. That's not funny, Coney. It's a good song. Don't laugh. My bad. This is a sad game. I would ask you what happens in it so you could tell me, but I've already spoiled one thing today, so. Sure. Dude, those if you laugh, you go to hell images are so funny to me. I love those. Thanks, X-Play. Oh, the Ric Flair theme. Ric Flair! Alright. This is another movie I have to watch. Dude, I watched the first hour of this movie, and I always have something to do before the first hour ends. It's so good. It is, but like every time I sit down to watch it, something happens after the first hour, and then I have to start all over because I can't start it an hour after. You know what I'm saying? Like I put it down for another bit of time or whatever. Gotta get back to it. Now it's just the fandoms have poisoned this shit at this point. Surely. Sure, yeah, okay. There are very few movies that made me feel the way Hereditary did when I watched it in the theater. I think Sinners would have, but I had a very bad screen. The place I watched it, the screen was awful, but Sinners was awesome. It was very good. But the scream was really bad. Hereditary, like, the ending of that is like, oh my god. This is a phenomenal movie. Although I don't know if it would hit the same at home. Great movie. Please don't spoil. I won't. What, Hereditary or Sinners? I won't spoil either, but they're both very good. I wasn't a fan of Hereditary. That's a stupid thing to say for stupid people. Do you like Midsummer? I like Midsummer. Also a very good movie. This one you can watch at home. You can watch this movie anywhere. I watched this on a plane and I was like, oh, this is awesome. Also, it's a very simple, like I watched Sinners with people and they didn't get it. And I'm like, how did you not get it? It's very on the nose and clear in like what it's trying to say. This movie, the pursuit of greatness at the cost of your own personal life and relationships is like, this one's, I think, pretty crystal clear, right? Like, what this movie is saying, I think, is very obvious. So, this one you can enjoy with stupid people. People don't get the ending? Really? Thank you, Grand Paradise. Guys, can we get a couple more... I'm sorry, can we Twitch Prime a few more times? I'm almost at 2,400. We're almost there, and I'm going to keep begging till I'm at 3K again. Please? Would you please give me something? Please? Would mean a lot to me. Thank you. I'll give you a little kiss. You a little mwah, a little smooch. Only if you say every pony. I wish every pony would prime. How about that? Is this the movie with the end with the them driving away? That's the only thing I know about it. Thank you, JJ. Thank you, Static Shack. Thank you, Droog. Thank you, EU is garbage. No more. That's enough. They give me hope. This is the ones I thought. Okay. Yeah, the ending of this movie is cool. Why is the official Twitch panel with your sub count incorrect? Dude, I don't know. It looks like I'm lying, right? I don't know, because look, it says 2402 here, but if you go under my stream, it says the other thing. I don't know why it does that. It looks like I'm lying. Also, I should watch some Ghibli stuff, right? Thank you, V-Ball Girl. I've never watched any of the stuff, but... Your daughter would like them? This one? She'd probably like Ponyo Ponyo Fishy in the Sea. Sure, okay. Pling, pling, plong. Your opinion on anime is purely based on slop. Oh, dude, totally. I'm sure. That's the thing. That's why I want to watch Akira. Like, I absolutely believe that there is elevated, like, my idea of what anime is only perpetuated by, like, shonen bullshit. I know there's good stuff out there. I just haven't seen it. But I'm sure it exists, right? It's a medium, not a genre. Right. Slop in every genre? Yeah. Like this movie. I mean, come on. A bird named Kevin? When I worked at H.H. Gregg, this movie had just come out on Blu-ray or DVD or whatever, and it ran, this is how I would know where I was at my shift. I was like, all right, they're meeting the adventure guy, and he has his pack of dogs. I have an hour left until I can go home. And the guy's falling off the house. Okay, it's time to go home now. I've never heard of this. I would not call that trance either. Gusty Garden, huh? Really? Best Mario soundtrack? Galaxy? Maybe. Are we counting Kart? Kart wins. 64? I would say 64, except they use the same song in, like, multiple levels. Like, Bob on Battlefield is in, like, I don't even notice when I play the game, but I'm like, wait a minute, they're playing this song again? Upstairs? If every level had its own theme, maybe, but... Odyssey's good, but everybody only knows, like, the wood theme, or the wood area. It might be Galaxy. I like Sunshine, but I like Sunshine as the idea, you know.
I know I've let you down.
Yeah, okay.
I've been a fool to myself.
I've heard that people are coming, like, didn't this just get re-released and now people are coming around on this? Do people fuck with this movie now? It's a good movie. This movie is ass. 3 was okay. I tried to watch Star Wars, like, 1 through 9, and I did it in order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I had to stop at 2. I got so bored. Couldn't do it. I knew this shit was hard. Chat, when I was at... I forgot to tell you this story. So, I was at Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida, right? In the Donkey Kong world, they have these bongos. And you see how the lights go here? It goes left, right, left, or something. And it tells you how to open it. And if all 3 people play it well, Rambi comes out. And everybody goes crazy. Right? Yeah, all 3 people have to play it right. Well, I was there with people, and we were on bongos 1 and 2, and we had the rhythm, and the third person was a 4-year-old that didn't get it. And we're like, because I'm not going to tell the 4-year-old to not play, and I want her to see Rambi because it's fun, but she's just like, and I'm just like, And then eventually the guy working the booth, he took over for the kid. He was just like, watch this. And then he did it for her. And I felt kind of bad for her. But I was like, I got to see Rambi, bro. Like, we were there for, like, not a crazy long time, but it was, like, longer than a minute. And I'm banging on the bongos, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is the rhythm. And me and the person I'm with are like, and then we look over, and the 4-year-old is over there. It's really weird they made all these games for kids that are very easy for them to fail. No, the games are, like, very easy for, like, 8-year-olds. Just 4 is a little too early. 4 just wants to bang on the drums to make noise. They don't understand the rhythm part yet, you know? But it is crazy to me that you have to buy a $50 badge to play the games. Not this one. This one's free. But a lot of the things, you have to buy a $50 badge to unlock a secret boss fight. Did you guys know this? Hold on. So what happens is there are a bunch of mini games around the park. I think I talked about this. Yeah, sorry. So I'm just repeating myself. But there are a bunch of mini games around the park, and you have to beat them. And then if you beat a certain amount of them, you get to go fight Bowser Jr. in his silly cave. But I think there's like a bouncer that doesn't let you in unless you beat his challenges. So you have to pay $50 to fight Bowser Jr., who lives in his little cave, which is right next to Bowser's. Whatever, I'm not going to keep looking. You get it. But it's funny. I think you have the same thing with like the Harry Potter stuff. You got to pay like $50 for the wand, right? You could get in a real fight with the bouncer for free. You could. But I think he might have a gun. He wouldn't have a gun. Not in Mario World. Maybe a taser at most. I don't think anybody's getting shot in Super Mario World. I think that would probably... They'd probably tell them not to do that. He has a fireball. Yeah. It's a flare gun. Yeah! I did feel odd beating Bowser Jr. with a group of 10 children. They wouldn't have done it without you.
Coney, keep in mind, this list isn't necessarily the best 100 soundtrack songs. It's the Bullweed and a million the Rainroser.
Oh! Got it. Thanks. What is up with him, dude? What is up with that guy? This is pretentious as hell. I don't know what this is. No way, dude. Stop with the sticker brush symphony meme, dude. It's a good song. It's not number 5. It's not even as good as Hot Head Bop or the Swamp Song. I think I like the Swamp Song more. Aquatic Ambience and Sticker Brush Symphony. That's what I'm saying, dude. We've seen 0 Final Fantasy songs. If we could do a predictee without people cheating, I would throw up a predictee if One Winged Angel is up here. I'm curious. 2 Xenarch Land. Xenarch, that's the 10 one, right? Look at the camera. Look at me in the bottom right. I want you to see this. Don't look at the screen. I'm doing this as hard as I can. It gave me a headache. It's a good game. Whatever. I, as an annoying Lisa and Pizza Tower fan, I hate Amori fans. It's like that image with Todd Howard and Elon Musk. Do you know the one I'm talking about? The 1% image? You know what I mean, right? That's me with Amori fans. 1 degree more annoying. Well, annoying isn't the word they use, but you get it, right? They're you too. They're not. I'm not in the. I'm too old to be in a fandom or whatever. I just like the game. That's all. If I was 17 years old on the internet and enjoying Pizza Tower, I would also be annoying. I don't think I'd be that annoying, but I might be. I don't know.
Come with me and
Oh my God. Okay, I gotta roll my eyes even harder. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
He doesn't even sing it well. What is Gene Wilder? Why is Slugworth coming out of the jacket, bro? Who's number 1? Okay. Yeah, what's up?
What Adam was trying to say was that these aren't the top 100 rated songs.
Right.
They're the highest rated songs from the top 100 soundtracks.
Ah, thank you, helpful chatter. So wait, this is the number 1 rated soundtrack of all time. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. And number 2 is Wonderful Every Day. I can't fucking do that. I've never seen that before. Try. Diskontinuierlich Design. Is it German? Diskontinuierlich Design. You got it? Perfect. This list was great until top 10. Yeah, it got a little weird around there. Weird. I love these these videos. These videos are awesome. I don't know where they got this list from. These are the top 100 soundtracks. I'm a human. Again?
Coney, seeing as you are a game music aficionado, I remind you of your patriotic gamer responsibilities to please 100% this 90s game music quiz link.
Oh my God. Okay. I had a video I wanted to watch tonight. By the way, we had something we were going to do. Wait, is this the same quiz as before? Oh my God, it's Flash. It's this shit. Dude, I already did this. I did this quiz. Did I not finish it? You gonna make me do the whole thing? Can I do this later? I am a 90s gamer. You don't need me. I don't want to do the whole thing, bro. It wasn't even an executive order. I don't know what that is. We'll look at that later. I don't know. You guys always want to be watching music videos, bro. How about we watch a video about video games, bro? Who trying to watch a video game video, huh? Me? Oh my God, me! Me, I'm a gamer. Any gamers? Who's a gamer? Well, I saw a video pop up on my feed that said The best games are kind of bad. The best video games are bad? That's a stupid thing to say. I'll be the judge of that. Are good games bad? No. That's stupid. Good games are good, I think. Let's find out, shall we?
Is a pretty controversial opinion.
We'll see how it goes. I saw this in my timeline, and I'm like, okay, let's watch a video essay.
I'm going to start off by saying something.
This will be ass. I'll be the judge of that.
That, judging by what I've seen on YouTube over the past year or so, is a pretty controversial opinion. That being, Tears of the Kingdom is a good video game.
Do people turn on this game? Do people not fuck with Tears of the Kingdom anymore? Really? Yes, it's shit. It's kind of mid. Yes, people hate this game. Really? Dude, I respect Tears of the Kingdom. I don't like Breath of the Wild, and I wouldn't play this game. I got bored. But, like, I respect it for what it is. It's more of a complete game to me than Breath of the Wild. I thought people would fuck with it. This is such a contrarian chat. Bro, I've been saying, and they say that about me. And here go the chat. Oh, the chat is a reflection of the streamer, XDD. I just killed 3 people while they were sleeping in their apartment. I'm just like you, Coney. No, I don't condone that. And turn yourself in.
Great, even.
I'm not responsible for your actions.
Nintendo took the open-air concept they built.
Dude, whoever just committed homicide in chat, it feels so called out. They got caught.
Breath of the Wild around and expanded on it beautifully.
Oh shit, I gotta go scrub the crime scene. He knows.
Offering a slew of new mechanics that all prioritize player freedom. I can't think of many titles where the moment-to-moment gameplay feels as fun for as long as it does here. There are just countless ways to engage with the world as well as the
You better not be somebody at the door. Oh my god, I knew it. Oh shit!
Tony,
what?
For your decade-long support, I'm issuing an executive order for you to not prove you are a 90s gamer. I am also issuing a tariff on all non-subs to post stufas for non-sub.
Okay. Yep, that's good. Yeah, so if you're going to subscribe, you have to sub and gift. That's good. If you're going to subscribe, you have to sub and gift. Otherwise, it won't go. Sorry, everybody. So it's 2 subs per 1 sub. But you can get it out of the way right now and get no ads. Subscribe to Twitch Prime. Thank you, Armored Ascension. I'm waiting for the gifty. Otherwise, it won't count. You'll get in trouble.
Challenges it presents.
I'm gonna yell
with
at
enough effort and iteration, any stupid idea you come up with can become the solution to whatever's in your way. I put in just over
there it is. That person covered your cost. Well done. Good job.
Hours, and aside from a small chunk of time where I was just standing on a dragon's back to farm materials, I can't think of many dull moments. Simply put, I loved playing it.
But you gotta make your own fun. That's why I don't fuck with these games, bro. I don't want to make my own fun. You make the fun for me, and I'll play it.
As it offered
It's a small part of it.
Hours
it looks like a lot. All I ever see is they be making stuff, and, like, I don't like Legos, man.
Compelling gameplay and jaw.
You're not a fun person? No! I'm not! I don't have a creative mind. I don't be doing this shit, bro.
Dropping spectacle. So to now see
You think you got me? No!
After...
Oh, shit, this guy just got called out.
Video focusing on all of its
not Scott!
Disappointment at how it turned out.
Damn, everybody's flaming this game. This is like when I beat Spider-Man 2 like 3 months ago, and I was like, that was pretty good, and the internet hated it. I logged on, and everybody on YouTube was like, wow, that was ass, and then I listened to them, and I was like, I guess it kind of was.
Belittling something that provided me with one of the most enjoyable gaming
I kind of got influenced
Well,
a
it
bit.
makes sense, because I think a lot of them
I was like,
right.
kind of. Spider-Man 2 was very fun, and that's it. Yeah, it was just, I was not critical.
I've watched a ton of critiques on Tears of the Kingdom, and while I don't agree with every take about it, because that's not how existing works, I do think the vast majority of criticisms levied towards it hold a lot of water.
Like what?
There is an annoying amount of repeated content, the sky islands are too sparse, there aren't enough unique encounters throughout the world, especially in the depths.
Dude, this just looks like Breath of the Wild to me. If it's just big and empty and boring, how is that different? Maybe you didn't like the game from 10 years ago. Dude, if this goes on YouTube, I'm going to get flamed. It just looks like more Breath of the Wild, and that shit I did not like about Breath of the Wild.
The dungeons.
And maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But to me, that's what I did not like about Breath of the Wild.
Gravitas, and the reward for completing them is terrible as the companion's abilities
They're waking up. Bro, you think I'm ahead of the curve? I will say, Expedition 99, great game. I like good shit. I like good games, and I don't like bad games. Expedition 99 or 33. Did I say 99? I leaked the Battle Royale. Sorry. 33 is awesome. It's a good game.
Are unreliable, and also having them out.
Dude, the polish in that game is so low, though. Like, when I was playing it, I was like, it's, like, ugly, and the characters snap around. Like, and I'm a sucker for good polish, so when I played, I was like, ugh. But it's very good.
Kind of tanks the frame rate. The major
girls' attack animations. Bro, did you ever try shooting the gun with Mael? The gun move? Very funny.
Wars in general are underwhelming as there aren't.
But hey, it's an indie thing. It's
the
fine.
stages cutscenes present the exact same information every time and don't progress your.
She goes, pow, yeah.
Understanding of the world or story in any meaningful way. There's barely any narrative continuity between it and Breath.
I'm downloading the game now. Hope you didn't buy it. You can get on Game Pass.
The Wild. The amount of menuing is out of control, and due to the flexibility of the Wild.
Hold on, I need to listen to these complaints because I agree with all of them.
The dungeons lack gravitas, and the reward for completing them is terrible as the companion's abilities are unreliable, and also having them out kind of tanks the frame rate.
Right.
The major rewards in general are underwhelming as there aren't nearly enough things that feel unique.
Yes, that was an issue because you just had the shrines that would give you like a fourth of a heart.
Stages cutscenes present the exact same information every time and don't progress your understanding of the world or story in
well, I don't know about that.
Any meaningful way. There's barely any narrative continuity between it and Breath of the Wild. The amount of menuing is out of control.
That was in Breath of the Wild too. I'd be scrolling around a lot.
And due to the flexibility of the mechanics, it's incredibly easy to trivialize most puzzles. Like Ultra Hand into Recall into Ascension clears over half the game. Pulling it off is fun the first few times, but when it becomes a solution to almost everything, the player no longer needs to really engage with what the game is putting out in front of them, and instead just has to execute a simple chain of commands.
Okay. I mean, I get... You're making your own fun. When you give somebody the whole toolbox with every tool in it and say, hey, beat the game.
These are all things I feel about Tears of the Kingdom now, and honestly...
I guess you could choose what you want to do.
They were things I felt while playing, as I was having some of the...
Just say Breath of the Wild is one of the worst games of all time? It's not. It's not. I understand why people like Breath of the Wild. I don't understand why hardcore video game people who have played a lot of video games like Breath of the Wild. I think it's a very good game, but I think that if you've played a lot of open world games or video games in general, I'm shocked that like it sticks with people that hard. But maybe it's because they are big Zelda fans. I'm not a big Zelda guy, so whatever. Right? That's all. Boar of the Wild. That's a good first time chat. You're going to fit right in here. Thanks for stopping by.
Most fun I've ever had with a game. It was a weird cognitive dissonance. I frequently...
As a big Zelda guy, I hate it. Okay, well, I know a lot of people who, like, want the linear style, like Skyward Sword or whatever, too. That's a little different, I guess.
I found myself wishing it was better than it was and thinking about some of the ways it could have been, all while being...
Oh, you guys want to play Skin Deep on Thursday? I think Gameplay Thursday. I'm looking at Skin Deep or that Banjo-Kazooie thing. I think that'd be fun.
Regularly impressed by what
funny.
It did have to offer. And this seems like a pretty common experience. Most praise of Tears of the Kingdom has always come with a caveat. An incredible game that annoyed me to no end. A disappointing masterpiece. A frustrating 10 out of 10.
It's all oh, is that my boy Yakko, friend of the stream? Okay. This is just Joseph Anderson.
It's near impossible to talk about Tears of the Kingdom without talking about the ways in which it fell short.
Yeah, but you can't have a fully gushing YouTube video. I think part of that is just at the whims of the algorithm, right? Because, like, if you just say, this is the best game I've ever played and I love it so much, it's just gushing for 40 minutes. And maybe people will watch that, but that's like... I don't know. I feel like that doesn't have high engagement.
Now, it'd be easy to say that Nintendo should have simply fixed all the...
Way too short for Joseph Anderson. Dude, I got really into some video game critic like a year ago, and I don't remember his name, and I always forget it, and I can't remember. But he puts out long-ass videos, and he's like this old guy. I forget what his name was. I talked about it on stream, and like people knew his name. He did not Skill Up. No, he's like just Noah Caldwell Gervais. Yep, it's that guy. I just know when he says both, he pops it. Both. He says it a lot. Both. It's funny. I watched a lot of his shit. I just binged it. It's got good videos.
The game's issues to make the perfect title.
I love
but the
putting
thing
on
is,
stuff while
I think
I
a large
do
portion
chores.
of its problems are a consequence of the thing that makes it so special. Its immense scale. By scale, I don't just mean world size, even though that certainly is part of it, as Tears of the Kingdom more than doubles Breath of the Wild's total area. But I also mean
I did not know that. That's crazy.
Scale in terms of abilities, activities, items, and the near countless ways all of these things can interact with each other. There is just so much to all of it. The possibilities of just Ultra Hand and the Zonai parts feel endless, and it only gets even wilder when taking into consideration the hundreds of materials that all have multiple purposes. The world is so densely packed with things to do and ways to do them, giving players constant opportunities to utilize the overwhelming amount of mechanics offered. The game is a behemoth, and its promise of possibility gives it a depth that few titles ever even have the potential to reach.
I feel like this game is Legos. Breath of the Wild was not Legos. Breath of the Wild was like... What would you even compare it to? Breath of the Wild isn't Legos. Not really. Breath of the Wild was Lincoln Logs. Yeah, but you didn't, like, combine stuff in that game, right? Like, it's Minecraft. Breath of the Wild? Thank you, Mutant Piranha. Thank you for the gifty. Journey? Ain't shit to do in the game. You just be running around the desert. Ain't even no point. You just run around the desert, try to find clothes. I got up on the volcano. I didn't have the hot clothes, so I died.
But there are costs to this. There's a GDC talk I think about a lot by Alex Jaffe called Curse Problems in Game Design.
Wait, Alex Jaffe? I only know David.
Premise is that some design ideas have unsolvable problems that are a result of their core promises being in conflict with each other.
Name
and
one.
A lot of the issues in Tears of the Kingdom fall into that camp. Like with its freedom over mechanics. It wants to allow players to be tactical in combat and utilize Link's massive arsenal, but it also wants fights to feel fluid and frenetic and exciting. However,
you're giving the player too much agency and control, which limits the ability of challenge you can put into the game. That's fucking Elden Ring. Because I can ring the bell and make another me and then kill the boss in one hit.
In order for
yeah,
the game
man,
to
I get it.
for
That's why we gotta stop doing that!
Full freedom, the action has to be disrupted.
If I can
So
ring
players
the
are
bell
kind
and
of
kill
forced
the
to
guy
choose
instantly,
between
it's
fluid
not the
gameplay with more
same. It's not a
restrictions on
Souls
what they
game,
can
man.
use, or more fractured gameplay with free reign over every potential
Give me less
option.
options. And that's why Sekiro is the best game Miyazaki's ever made.
At the end of the
One
day,
weapon.
as it is a controller-based game, the way the mechanics are incorporated are limited by it. There really isn't a wasted button, but even then, in order to create all the interactions they wanted to have,
Thanks,
menuing
Evan
and contextual inputs were unavoidable. With the massive range
A
of
guy like me wouldn't ring the bell. I tried not to, bro. I fought Radon like I think 50 times, and then I rang that bell and I won immediately. I was not ringing the bell after 50 losses. I was like, all right, let me see what this is like, and it was so easy. It was so because he was doing flips on the other guy. He was trying to hit the other guy. You had to use Mimic Tier for Radon. Oh, here we go. Am I gonna get souls broed? Am I getting? I didn't really beat the game, huh?
options the game gives, it also creates balance problems, as the devs want to give players endless...
If you had a job, it would be excusable. Bro, if I missed a stream because I was fighting Radon, I would never hear the end of it, man. I would have to go live to 200 people laughing at me.
Ways to overcome any obstacle, but also want those obstacles to feel
I would ruin my life that way. That happened to me in League of Legends.
The problem
I'm
is
not
not every puzzle can account for every solution, and some solutions will be inherently easier than others. This means for players to maintain
I've been late to stream before
a decent
over
level
bullshit.
of challenge, they'll have to limit themselves in what they use, taking away some of the freedom. Doing this also requires some amount of self-control from the player, and that's kind of asking a lot, as sometimes it is hard to ignore the call of the simplest path.
Yeah, this is literally just Elden Ring. It's just, if I just jump R2 and stun the guy over and over, I can beat any boss. But then I'm not engaging with the game properly, and I'm not... This is the same thing I felt, so maybe Tears of the Kingdom is ass.
Even when it isn't
Maybe
the
they're
most
right.
fun. Another example is that for Nintendo to fill the
Is
world...
this entire video about Tears of the Kingdom? I don't think so.
with things to do around every corner, certain activities had to be reused, given slight twists of course, but still always similar to whatever came before. It could be argued that it didn't have to be this
We're
way,
like 5
and that they
minutes
could have
in,
taken
though, so
more
I don't
time in
know.
order to have every encounter feel entirely
Thanks, Dark
unique,
Shadow.
but to achieve the scale and density they were going for, that would have required far more development time, which I don't think anyone wanted, as it would have kept us in anticipation for longer, ballooned the budget even further,
Yeah, I'm
and
playing
probably
Expedition
inched Nintendo
33
even
now. I
closer
just got mail.
to charging $100 for it instead of the already increased $70. Regardless, the promise of Tears of the Kingdom.
There's no properly. It's about engaging how you want. Some people value that freedom, and some people want direction. Yeah, but I think it's when you create a series. I think in the Souls case specifically, when you create a series where you present a problem and just say, "Hey, solve this however you want." You want to cheese this guy and make him jump off the map? Go for it. You want to throw 50,000 arrows at that dude? Send it. Whatever. I feel like Souls games typically just present something for you and then sort of challenge you to figure it out. I think Elden Ring has too many options that trivialize it. But a lot of people find that fun, and I get that. Just not me. That's all.
Design is that players will always have something to do on a moment-to-moment basis. However, this approach, while great for people who aren't focused on exploring everything but just want stuff to engage with
I think
regularly,
that they prove they maintain their quality while making it more accessible. Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm not... Elden Ring is a good game. I just didn't like it as much because of that. I felt like I was constantly, like, and especially in the back half, or not even back half, last fourth, I've talked about this a million times, pissed me off.
It can become wildly repetitive for those who want to...
I think Elden Ring also provides a lot in terms of lore, visuals, exploration. Yeah, it, especially in the moment on your first playthrough, it does feel magical and like anything can happen. But I do think looking back, you're like, hey, you tricked me. I spent 4 hours looking at dungeons, and they all were the same at the end. Why was that guy down there? What is he doing there? Why is this fucking alien cosmos comet guy from outer space in a dungeon?
See and do everything there is to do. And while I do believe that Nintendo did not design the game with the intent that players would engage with every last thing in it, if you create a finite collectible, people will be compelled to get them all. When it comes to cursed problems, developers either have to deal with the consequence to get them all. When it comes to...
His ass is hungry. Where is he packing all of this? 7 apples, 2 raspberries, 14 bananas. Also, look at the polygon count on those bananas. This is the power of the Nintendo Switch. 20 chilies, 28 ice grapes, 12 lemons, 13 pears? Squash?
Cursed problems, developers either have to deal with the consequences or give up some element about it, shifting how it works in a way that doesn't yield as notable of an issue, which might not be a compromise they're willing to make. And of course, not all of these issues will affect players equally. The consequences will be far more severe to certain playstyles.
Elden Ring is the best game of all time, even with its flaws. No other game has that sense of adventure and spectacle. It's impossibly beautiful and poetic, feels way more like art than entertainment compared to a lot of games. I don't disagree with the ambition and the scope and the scale of it. I think it's great. I don't think it's the best game ever made, though. It's an opinion. It's a 2.
Than others, so it falls on the developers to decide what.
No, Elden Ring's really good. I get why you would. I absolutely understand why somebody would say that Elden Ring is like the best game or their favorite game. Like the scale of the ambition is unbelievable, but I think how big the game is works against it, and like it pokes a lot of holes in it. This guy spent 7 minutes talking about Tears of the Kingdom, and I've spent 15 minutes talking about Elden Ring. Let's move on.
Base be annoyed to let the other part have a great experience.
It's been a while.
Problems like these exist with all kinds of games of all kinds of sizes, but they do seem almost inevitable for ones with massive scales. Frankly, they exist within all of the most beloved open world titles out there. The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim. All of them are considered to be some of the best games ever made, in large part due to their incredible worlds and the breadth of player options they offer. But like Tears of the Kingdom, there's...
Coney, should games be designed around being 100%ed? Depends on the game. Tears of the Kingdom, no. Banjo-Kazooie, yes. We're talking about scale here. Right? It's like if it's... I think it depends. Right? Pizza Tower, yes. Yeah, see. That one too. Thanks, Congo Bongo. Spider-Man, yes. I mean, I did. And then my kid deleted my save.
Scales have a
Coney's Adventure? You have to wait and see. We're promising a 30-hour adventure. So, you'll see.
Whether
Did I not tell you guys that story about Spider-Man? I told some of the... I guess not all of you guys were here. Yeah, my kid deleted my Spider-Man save. I played through all of Spider-Man 2 on the PS5, the whole thing, right? Beat the whole thing, 100%. It did everything. And my kid wanted to play it, and she'll be like, I want to play Spider-Man. And all she does is just walk through the city high-fiving people. She just likes walking around, climbing up buildings. It's very cute. So I said, okay, here you go, sweetie. And I was in the middle of doing something. So I just gave her the controller. And then she said, it's not working. And I look up, and I'm like, wait, what? And I couldn't find my save. And I realized she probably hit, like, triangle, then X. It's, like, very easy to delete. It's like triangle to delete, and then it's like, are you sure? And then she hit X. Now, thank God I beat the whole game, because it was like 20 hours in. But I was shocked. I was like, it's that easy to do. And I didn't care. I'm not going to go back to my... I don't know if you guys are this way too, like weirdly sentimental about your 100% saves. Who gives a shit, right? Like, you already beat it. If you're going to go back, you're going to start at the beginning again. I didn't care, especially for this game, but, like, I could feel, like, the weird feeling of, like, oh, all that progress. But it's like, it wasn't, like, my work. It wasn't something that I, like, worked on. It's not, like, my life's work, my Spider-Man 200% save file, right? Didn't you cry when you lost your Kazooie save? I'm going to be honest. If I lost my current Banjo-Tooie save that we have when we play the game every, like, 3 months, I don't know if I'd be okay with that. We spent a lot of time in those games, man. I thought I lost it when I migrated computers. Thank God I didn't. We're only at Grunty Industries, and dude, we're like 12 hours in. It's bad.
Be struggling to properly balance mid to late game encounters.
I hate that game, man. It's miserable.
Chat, don't listen to gamers tell you what are supposed to be classics. I played Super Metroid for the first time this week, and that game is old and obvious and way worse than Zero Mission.
Oh!
Like the games you like, smile.
Oh, you're going to get in trouble for that. You're going to get in trouble. Listen, I like Super Metroid a lot. I do think it is old, and it's been iterated on better, but it's good. It's a good game.
Not being able to predict.
I don't know. I don't remember Zero Mission or whatever.
How powerful any given player character may be.
Bro, I thought this was Rudolph.
Yeah, at any given
point.
point.
I thought this was a Christmas game because of that guy. That's another story for the Coney stream. I thought Elden Ring was a Christmas game. Here we fucking go again. Bro, can you understand my reasoning? Seriously. If there was one more Christmas thing in the game, I would have been... You really can't. You see the Santa shopkeeper first, and then you fight Rudolph.
Or
Insane.
sacrificing player freedom in order to tell specific stories, or relying too heavily on the minimap to make it possible for players to navigate the world without it. Or being Skyrim. At a point, once a certain freedom, predict how powerful any given player character may be at any given point. Or sacrificing player freedom in order to tell specific stories.
You're making me walk. Yeah, the long walks to the next area.
Or relying too heavily on the minimap to make it possible for players to navigate the world without it. Or being Skyrim. At a point, once a certain scale is reached, there are just too many factors to account for, and that will lead to concessions in one form or another.
You know what my example of this is? I love Burnout. I love Burnout 3. I think Burnout 3 is one of the best games ever made. Burnout Paradise City, I fucking hate that game. Hate Burnout Paradise because it's open world and you have to like go from race to race. Why? Because in Burnout 2 or 3 and like those games, it's more arcadey. You like pick a race and then you do the race. In Burnout Paradise, you have to drive to the race, which means you're always looking down at the mini-map and like looking, where do I turn? What do I do? And because you're looking at the mini-map, you're not looking at where you're going. So like the open world doesn't work because you're driving like 150 miles an hour and you're going to slam into a fucking wall. You know what I'm saying? Mario Kart isn't the same because you're not playing Mario Kart for blinding speed. You're playing Mario Kart to like that's fine. Most games when you drive like that is fine. But Burnout, you're trying like the whole point of the game is to like careen around and drive risky. But how do I drive risky when I'm constantly looking down at the map? And what'll happen is like if you come up on your turn signal will automatically turn on, and the game will be like, "Hey, go this way." Except it turns on like 10 seconds, like half of a second before the turn. It's like right away. Crazy. Burnout Paradise City, I think, is ass.
To be clear, a game just being massive and...
I started playing Hollow Knight for the first time 6 hours in. Do you mind telling me if doing Path of Pain is worth it? I don't remember Path of Pain. I don't know what that is. I think they added that later. I beat that game very early before they added the stuff. So I can't tell you. Wait, is Path of Pain the white area? White Castle is worth it, Path of Pain isn't. Oh, I was going to say, I remember that being kind of easy, and I'm not trying to do that in a desperate, like, hey guys, look at me, gamer thing, but I remember it not being that hard. But I think I didn't do I think I did the White Palace, which is easy. Maybe I didn't do Path of Pain.
Scale does not...
If you can beat Celeste, Path of Pain is nothing. All right, well, I did beat Celeste, so I don't know.
Make it good. In fact, I think a pretty common knowledge, there are just too many factors to account for, and that will lead to concessions in one form or another. To be clear, a game just being massive in scale does not make it good. In fact, I think a pretty common problem with many modern AAA titles is that they are too big. They try to do too many things to create the ultimate forever experience in the hopes of having the same impact that any of the massive games I just mentioned.
Is this Halo?
Did, both in terms of sales and influence, but they
Halo
tend to end
like?
up being too derivative or too stretched thin to have that impact. They lack the twists and polish that the best ones have, making the downsides of scale all the more noticeable. Now, even though big game does not equal good game, they do make up a large percentage of titles considered the best ever. Almost every top 100 list I've ever seen has The Witcher 3, Red Dead Redemption 2, Elden Ring, Skyrim, and Breath of the Wild in the top 25.
I wonder why that is. Because, like, to me, I think you would take the good. Maybe it's just... I'm surprised people don't take the good with the bad. Like, something really cool happens, and you remember it more than the 10 hours you spent just wandering around. But I guess when you're soaking up the world, it feels like you're accomplishing something even when you're not. Right? Like, you feel like you're a part of the world and the universe or whatever, even if nothing's happening. Immersion, yeah, I get it. That's why I didn't like Breath of the Wild, is because I'm just walking around. I'm like, there's nothing going on. Wow, the music came in. Bling, 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 bling. Beautiful. Cool. That said, when I play Red Dead Redemption, I'm like, nature. And I listen to the wind blow and all the animals. So I'm just I'm a Westaboo. That's all.
The drive to make large-scale games, while
it's not fair.
Influenced by the market, does go...
I'll be sitting by the stream looking for the perfect beaver pelt. Just enjoying my day.
Beyond that, there are just some things that only big games can accomplish. There has long been an obsession with making games that feel closer and closer to real life. This comes in a few different forms, with something like realistic graphics being the easiest to spot at a glance, but I think the thing people looking for realism really want...
What the fuck? 2 Dutches? Oh, that's Hosea. How he get 2 Dutches in his game?
More than anything else.
Why are you taking me out to the middle of this lake, Dutch and Dutch Jr.? Oh, Arthur. No reason.
Are games that emulate the near infinite possibilities of real life,
Double
where the
Dutch.
world and characters react and adapt meaningfully based on your actions. That doesn't necessarily mean photorealistic characters or one-to-one recreations of the world, but rather experiences where actions ripple out in a similar feeling way to how they do in reality, or at least seem to. Ones with a sort of realistic internal consistency with an overwhelming sense of scale. Titles like the ones that always appear near the top of the greatest of all time lists, as well as Tears of the Kingdom, touch the edges of that feeling. Their ambition comes at a cost, but they do offer an all-encompassing experience that...
Hold on. Is this in the highest quality... Turn that shit up. It didn't help.
that very few games are able to. Tears of the Kingdom has been more divisive than any of the other games I've mentioned, and while this certainly isn't the only reason, I think part of that is because in some ways its scale is more
That doesn't help Skyrim. Yeah, I guess not.
There are just so many more mechanics and interactions of mechanics that can create loose ends, leading to a higher amount of both positive outcomes and negative outcomes. I was talking to my friend Hot Cider about it, and he said—
Wait 1 second. Is this one? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I had to see something. Yeah! So I have a frag punk bounty, and I was going to do it tonight, but I want to do it tomorrow instead. And sometimes when you cancel a bounty, you can refresh it, but sometimes it doesn't pop back up, and you just give up on that money. But I was able to refresh it. So we're good. Frag punk tomorrow.
It's kind of like baking a really big cake. Some parts will be great, but others will—
Fragpunk bounty after streaming Smash Bros? Yeah, maybe Thursday. I don't know. We'll see.
be underbaked.
We'll see how it goes.
And your opinion on how good it is will come down to the slice you got. Tears of the Kingdom would have been a much cleaner
fun game, to be honest. I like Fragpunk a lot. Unironically.
Game had it been smaller in scale. And that game is called Breath of the Wild, which also would have been much cleaner if it had been smaller in scale. But clearly Nintendo was willing to have their games be a bit messier in order to create experiences as open as these two. With titles like this, I find myself at a crossroads, because while there are undeniably issues with them, it is hard for me to care about them that much when the good stuff it does is just so special and frankly unprecedented.
Yeah, I think Nintendo isn't interested in, like, casting the widest net. Like, they could always just try to be the other companies, but I think doing their own thing is good and bad. So it's like I think whatever choices they make are due to their own artistic vision. Like Nintendo, for all of its like all of how shitty and anti-consumer a lot of people think it is, I think their games do have an almost auteur touch. If that makes sense. Like, they could have just kept making Ocarina of Time or, like, Majora's Mask, like, single-player, linear Zelda games, but, like, taking it in this direction is pretty bold, right? Their directors get to direct. Yeah, maybe that's a better way to put it. It feels very distinct, which I think people give a lot of credit to because they're novel. But then sometimes you get turned into like a Kirby or a Yoshi, where like your whole gimmick is novelty and variety, and then you don't have like, not that you don't have an identity, but like Kirby's bullshit was like, hey, now you draw in the game, shake your system. Now you're into fucking clay. You're clay and boring and for babies now. Now Kirby's a baby. Now Kirby's yarn. It's like they keep changing stuff. But then they put out Forgotten Land, and it's the same. I don't know.
When the slice I got was delicious. It doesn't erase or excuse the bad parts, but it makes them feel—
Those were obviously spinoffs, though, right? Yeah, but all he had were spinoffs for a while. I'm talking kind of in the past. But
kind of worth it. I'm happy to take the trade-off to get the best pieces of the game, and even more so, hope that the aspects introduced
He's sort
with
of back
it are
on track
refined.
now, but not even, because he got that he got that Fall Guys fucking chef game, the food game.
And iterated upon to eventually create something even better. I know some people will respond to all this by just saying I should admit Tears of the Kingdom is mid, and that it's okay to like mid games. And I do agree with that second part.
Wait, you can fly to the moon?
Tears of the Kingdom is mid, and that it's okay to like mid games.
Is that the moon? Where are you? No? Okay.
And I do—
This shit Mario Galaxy. Yahoo!
do agree with—
Do they have moons in Zelda? I don't know if
that
they
second
have
part. I had a lot of fun with Halo Infinite's single-player campaign, despite it not knowing what kind of game it wanted to be. I feel an emotional attachment to Donkey Kong 64, even though it probably doesn't deserve it. And
I fuck with Donkey Kong 64 quite a bit. You ever hear Donkey Kong hit that long jump? Ooh.
I put more hours into Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam than any person has any business doing.
Bro, I have a friend, when the Wii came out, all the Wii, like, the, oh god, what was it? It was like all the Wii launch titles were coming out, and I don't remember what they were exactly, but there were a bunch of good ones. And my friend was really into Tony Hawk's Downhill Jam, which is insane because he didn't play the other Tony Hawks. He loved Downhill Jam. He didn't play any other Tony Hawk game, but he loved this one. So stupid. I don't get that. To be honest, Coney, I always thought you were anti-Donkey Kong 64. I should be. I'm a hypocrite, bro. I hate Banjo-Tooie. I love Donkey Kong 64, and I don't know why. I think because Donkey Kong 64 is like a joke. Banjo-Tooie wants to be taken seriously, and it's presenting itself like a genuine game and a real experience. That pisses me off. Like, there are no... Like, Donkey Kong 64 knows what it is, and it's fucking stupid. But it's playing it straight. It's like, it's leaning into it a little bit. I don't know. It's different. I think the fact that Donkey Kong is so stupid, over-the-top, ridiculous with its stuff. I don't know. I think it's because Donkey Kong 64 has a big monkey in it. I think Banjo-Tooie does, too. Does it have that big Congo? Is that his name? With the oranges? Is he in that one? There's probably a big monkey in 2. Right?
The way I feel about Tears of the Kingdom, though, is nothing like the way I feel about these games.
So Tooie insists upon itself. That's what I was trying to say. Yes, it does. It does, famously.
I think those three are...
Do the Diddy high jump sound. Can you find an example? How am I going to find this? Moontail? Oh, it's a speedrun thing. He says hoopla. No, that's lanky. Hoopla! Hoopla! That one? Yeah. Yeah. No, that's his attack. What the fuck is this? My favorite, Simeon Spring. There he goes. My favorite sound Diddy makes in this game is hoo-hoo! The hoo-hoo is funny. All high jump compilation. That's not what this is. How am I even gonna find this? I'm done.
Or mediocre titles with some
I just love this.
upside.
Woohoo!
Where Tears of the Kingdom is a great...
You should get Donkey Kong 64 multiplayer for Coney Fest. I almost did. I actually almost did, but I went with GoldenEye instead because I felt like that was the more, you know. Look up Simeon Spring. Okay, man. How am I going to find it? How am I going to find the sound? What the fuck do you... There's no video of somebody doing a high jump in Donkey Kong 64, man. Can you imagine, like, a YouTube video of somebody doing a Mario 64 backflip? And that's the whole video. Just the ha!
One with some downsides. Maybe it's semantics, but I do think there's a difference. Regardless, as those downsides undeniably
You don't work hard
exist,
enough for us. All right, you know what? How about we make a trade? 2450 subs, I'll look it up myself. 2450 subs, I'll click these links.
I find myself wondering, how do you properly judge it? How do you rate it? Like, review scores have always been a flawed practice. At best, they are a quick and imperfect way to give a general impression about a title, but games like Tears of the Kingdom make them feel almost useless, especially when you try to compare its score to other games. For instance, A Short Hike, which is pretty much Breath of the Wild if it had a smaller scale, is what I would consider
No, this video's pissing me off. No, that's not real. What do you mean? Nice try, YouTube, man. I'm trying to think of what the connection is. It's just, is the idea just exploring a beautiful world and I don't like this game's about like progression and finding the right path, and I feel like Breath of the Wild is so big that's not really what it is, and you can't hear him out. Okay, you do walk in both.
Consider a perfect game. Every mechanic and activity builds towards a singular goal, leading to an experience where there never is a wasted moment. Its design is just so clean and pairs wonderfully with the game's story and presentation. Even at my most nitpicky, I can't think of anything I wish the game had done differently. Its execution is as close to flawless as a game can
But
get.
the scale
Over
is
the years,
way
I've played
smaller,
a handful of titles that I'd say fall into the same category. Iron Lung, Before Your Eyes, A Beginner's Guide. All of these games execute their core gameplay ideas in a near perfect fashion to create a tight player experience that seemingly directly matches the developer's intent.
No, that makes sense, because then it's like, I've had this thought before where it's just like, if you have like it's those stores or like a food truck that makes one really good grilled cheese. Like, it makes the best grilled cheese you will ever have for the rest of your life, and that food truck only serves grilled cheese. Maybe it has a couple variations on grilled cheese, but they only make grilled cheese, right? That's it. You can't rate that the same as, like, I don't know, a beef welly somewhere.
Now, the main thing all of these games have in common is that they're not much more than an hour long. The vast majority of players will finish them in a single sitting. They focus on small ideas and approach them from as many angles as possible to keep them fresh, but never expand them into something big.
Grilled cheese is the best food you can think of. No, it's simple and easy, and you make it fast, right? Dude, when I was at Epic Universe, everybody was talking about the mac and cheese cones. Let me see this. Damn, that does look good. Oh, they got goldfish on that bitch, too. Didn't you eat 3 of those in one sitting? No, man, look at how big it is. Look at his hand. It's mac and cheese and a bread bowl with goldfish on it. I might eat 2. That does look pretty good. Wait.
One of my favorite bites in Universal's brand new theme park, Epic Universe, are these mac and cheese cones from How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Birth. Find 3 different variations of them at Hooligans,
I don't like either of those. I just want the goldfish one.
Grog, and Gruel.
My
the classic
arteries.
With goldfish, the Dragonfire chicken with pulled Nashville hot chicken, hot honey, and crispy onions.
Oh, wait, that looks really good, actually.
And the PB&J pork, bacon, and jam, which has barbecue harissa pulled pork and a peanut bacon jam.
Oh, that'll kill you. That one will kill you. Oh, my God. That shit will stop your heart. No question. Jesus Christ. It looks so good, but it's so big. Feed the whole family, man. Eat it with a fork.
All of these concoctions are stuffed inside of a crunchy bread cone coated in everything bagel seasoning. My favorite was hands down the PB&J. The mac was creamy, it was sweet and salty, and that bread cone itself was like a giant loaf.
Anyway, mac and cheese, very simple meal, just like a short walk or a short hike. Very simple game, very easy, right? Maybe it's just made perfectly. I want that, man. I'm
bigger.
Hungry.
A short hike is a quote-unquote perfect
But you can't eat that and then go on a ride. You're going to throw up.
open world game because it is too small not to be. So
I'll
if
just take
I
a
were
pulled pork and fries, bro. When I went to Disneyland, every time I go to Disneyland, I get the pizza flop, which is literally just a pizza fold. and I always get made fun of. But it's fucking good, man. I have to go to Toontown to eat it. It's a calzone. Yeah, but you can only get this at Toontown. I have to go to the kids area. I have to go to the kids area to get my nice pizza surprise. Instead of, like, eating adult meals somewhere. I have to order it from Daisy Duck's Cafe. It's embarrassing.
To rate it,
If I go to Disney, I gotta walk around with a giant turkey leg. I couldn't do that. That seems indulgent. Just a big-ass turkey leg? I don't know, bro. That seems gross.
It has no noticeable flaws and is a delight to play the entire time. It should be a 10 out of 10, right? It sounds right, at least. But then you have something like Tears of the Kingdom, which has many noticeable flaws, but its scale and ambition blows A Short Hike out of the water. It has a much higher amount of interesting mechanics and moments, as you'd imagine it should, because Tears of the Kingdom had over 1,000 devs working on it, where A Short Hike largely had one.
And that's why you only listen to individual people instead of big review sites. You find one person or one YouTuber that shares your sensibilities and you listen to what they say. Or you listen to what they don't say. You listen to what they don't like. That's it.
The things Tears of the Kingdom attempts,
and that's why YouTubers win. Again.
And finds mixed success on, are wildly inventive.
Like Chris Stuckman, who likes everything!
And groundbreaking, and will inform countless games for years to come. While no single hour of it may be as wistful as the one with A Short Hike, for me at least, the majority weren't terribly far off. So should Tears of the Kingdom get a lower score because it isn't as tight of a package, because it has design contradictions that get in the way of matching the developer's intended experience?
Yes! Yes, it should go lower. Because if you have ambition and scale and desires, your competency should scale with it. You don't get extra bonus points for being, for trying.
Or should...
Well, it depends on how much you try.
A Short Hike get a lower score because it doesn't aspire to the levels of ambition and innovation that Tears of the Kingdom does? Do you give a game more grace for trying more things, or do you cap one for trying less? Or do you give them both 10
get the argument.
I like them? How do you properly score a game? And of course,
it depends on your individual, what you value. I like novelty a lot. So whenever a game tries some new dumb bullshit, I love that.
Answer is there is no answer. There's no way to get everyone on the same page about what qualifies or disqualifies a game from certain accolades, or what a review score means or should mean. There's also no way to really capture what a game does with just a single number. With a video I mentioned earlier made by fellow IP intern Yako, titled Tears of the Kingdom is a frustrating 10 out of 10, I remember looking at the comments when it first came out and seeing one that said something along the lines of, "So you mean it's a 7? And it's bothered me for a year and a half. Because of course Yako didn't just mean it was a 7, otherwise he would have called it a 7.
Dude, those YouTube comments are the most annoying. When you say something and the comment is like, actually, it's this. Oh, those are and then the other people agree with them. They just say what you said, but in a different way, and then everybody just likes it, and then it's at the top. Oh.
To Yako.
And when it starts with, it's almost like, oh. You know what my least favorite phrase is? When people start their comments or tweets or replies or whatever with, I mean. Right? I mean, if it's a 10 out of 10, but it's not perfect, then it's not perfect. I hate I mean. I hate I mean.
Like me, it was one of the best games he'd ever played, and it also had stuff he didn't like. Both things were true. I understand the compulsion to look at the average of a gaming experience.
I do that a lot. Unfortunately, I have the Twitter illness. Yeah, you got to purge yourself of that.
If a title feels like a 10 out of 10 at some points and a 4 out of 10 at others.
If there was a game that was vanilla ice cream, what game is the best vanilla ice cream? Super Mario Brothers 3. That's my answer.
Others, you might want to call it a 7, and I'm sure some people...
3 is sprinkles? No. Mario World is sprinkles. Mario 3 is vanilla. Maybe Mario 1 is vanilla and Mario 3 is vanilla bean. But you get what I mean.
Would. But for me at least, the best parts of the...
Coney is just hungry. Well, I am now!
...game are really that spectacular. That is what I'll keep thinking about, as long as the bad bits aren't too distracting.
What Mario game is chocolate? Lost Levels? No, that's chocolate with like glass in it. What's a chocolate Mario game? A chocolate Mario game is Donkey Kong Country. Actually, a little bit, right? Kind of.
The point is, everyone has a different standard by which they rate things.
Everybody who's undoing needs to be investigated. Everybody that's popping in undo needs to be investigated. I don't know where you guys went with that, but you're under investigation now.
And without the context of those...
Take the undos to the crystal. That's crazy that got any undos. You guys are freaks.
Number doesn't properly...
You guys are freaks for that.
Anything meaningful.
What's a strawberry Mario? Yoshi's Island.
Truly, it is
I'm good at
useless
this.
if
That's
you don't
easy.
know about the person assigning it and
What flavor is Wario Land? The fucking coffee, toffee. One of those.
what went into their rating. This is why I find Metacritic scores, both critic reviews
fucking
and
weird.
user reviews, to be wildly unhelpful. You get out-of-context aggregates of out-of-context review numbers, and while I do enjoy seeing developers celebrate when the person assigning it and what went into their rating, this is why I find Metacritic scores, both critic reviews and user reviews, to be wildly unhelpful. You get out-of-context aggregates of out-of-context review numbers, and while I do enjoy
No, they're very helpful. Stupid, they're good. No, I think Metacritic scores are great because I think an informed consumer looks at what type of game it is and they're like, oh, Baldur's Gate, classic RPG, turn-based, wizards and warlock thing. How well do they execute it? 9 out of 10? Perfect. Good. Metacritic is to weed out the garbage. Yeah, kind of. Like if I see like if there's a new shooter game, right? And I don't really know much about it, and I'm trying to figure out more about it, and then I see that it has like a 68. I'm like, okay, I could probably just skip this.
The biggest problem with gaming discourse was when gamers decided other people's opinions matter at all. Play games you like, that is it.
Well, yeah, but you kind of want to know what other people think and like. Like you kind of want to. You want to, not impose, that's too strong a word, but you kind of want to experience and talk about the games that you enjoy and, you know, have fellowship and camaraderie with other people. Too many games to just guess. Yeah, exactly. There's too many games. Like, I think Metacritic is there to be like, does this game succeed at what it's trying to do? If anything is above a 70, if it's above an 80, I will always check it out. If it's below an 80, I'll consider it. Now, if it's below a 50, I will try it. Because that shit's interesting to me. If a game's below 50, I'm like, ooh, that looks silly. And I'm curious why. Right? How do I know what game I'll enjoy? Don't know. Yeah, that's true. I'm playing Expedition 33, and I like it a lot. But it's a JRPG. Not really, but it's turn-based, which I don't normally touch, right? Very story-based and long cutscenes and everything. I thought I wouldn't be on that, but it's fun.
Seeing developers celebrate when their work gets high marks, it doesn't really tell an accurate story of how a game is being
You never tried Lord of the Rings Gollum? Yeah, whenever it's a really bad game like that, if I miss the window, I don't try it. Because the whole thing is that it'd be funny to play on stream and just try out. But if I don't get the opportunity to, it's not worth going back to, you know?
A platform that I think does a much better job, although it is still flawed and purely based on user reviews, is Backlogged. It's pretty much letterboxed for games, allowing folks to track and review whatever they're playing. When you go to a game, it does still spit out an out-of-context aggregate score, but alongside that, it shows a chart of score distribution.
No, I have a backloggery. There were two different ones.
Chat, I did say we should discuss opinions. I just mean they should be what draws you to games.
Keep arguing with this guy so he keeps giving me $5.
And I think this information is super valuable when it comes to understanding a title. For example,
I think you need arguing with the chat in the dono messages is awesome. That's awesome. Keep doing that. We need 2 people to fight in the donos. That would be great. Yeah, like the 2 chatters that fought last stream. Yeah, dude, that guy got banned for 1 million seconds. That's crazy. Good God, I forgot about that. That was nuts. He's back. Okay, is he back? Did we? Oh, it was MODOK. Hold on. What are the letters in MODOK's name? I want to say MODOK. Is MODOK here? If MODOK's in here, I'm gonna save him. I'm looking at the viewer list. MODOK, are you here? He is!
Well,
All
man,
right,
my
MODOK, I'm
concern
saving
of
you right now.
problems,
Let
and
me get you out of there.
You were wrong and cringe true.
All right, hold on. All right, MODOK, welcome back to the island. Wait. User is not currently banned. Are you back? The other guy is here too. Hey, that's fine. You know what? Whatever happened last stream, we forget. We don't even remember it. Water under the
Hey,
bridge.
Coney, it's me, Miyamoto.
Oh, hey!
I wanted to say that other chatter's opinion on other people telling you how to feel about video games is ass.
Right.
The only person who should be telling you about what games to play is me. Play Mario Kart World, true.
And that's Miyamoto. That's on Miyamoto, bro. I think he's right. You know, he made Super Mario. I think I need to be listening to him, bro. I can't wait to pay $80 for Mario Kart World out June 5th. Available soon. Pre-order today.
It is rated at about a 4 out of 5, at least as of recording this. And when you look at the scores, the most common by far is a 4, which checks out. That is what you'd kind of expect from a 4 out of 5 game.
I would call Bayonetta a 3.5. Caught.
If you look at Rain World, on the other hand, it also has around a 4 out of 5. But the most common score by a good margin is a 5. It's just that far more people also rated it way lower. What this tells me is that...
Oh, because Rain World is like gonna... Rain World will critically hit you. Rain World, if you like it, it will crit. But if you don't like it, it will not. But also, I think there's an argument to be
I'm
made.
autistic and cannot handle being misunderstood. Sorry about that. Also, please don't put me on the list. I'm not officially diagnosed.
Okay. I was going to say, you should say that. I think RFK might be a stream viewer. He might be in here. I saw a guy in the Coney stream, and now I'm going to go. He's got to get registered on the National Registry. RFK is a mod. That guy's voice is crazy to me. You sound like Micah again. This is stupid. This is so stupid. I tried Rain World. I didn't fuck with it. What I was going to say is there's bias to this too, because the only people who enjoy the game are the ones who are going to rate it, right? Like, I feel like usually if you don't fuck with something, you're not going to, like, go out of your way to rate something or, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you're only going to make that effort if you want to tell people about it. If you want to be an evangelist for your favorite game or something cool, right? Unless you're only one here. Speaking of, how's he been doing? Why? I guess that was the last thing. All right, yeah. Every time I see it, this is like the third time I've gone to his profile and I've seen XDefiant, and I'm like, why is that the last thing? MVS3, because it's free and online.
A 5. It's just that far more people also rated it way lower. What this tells me is that Bayonetta is all around a solid game that most people would at the very least enjoy, but Rain World is a game that for some people will become one of their favorites ever made.
Right.
It's just that for some others it will be an immensely frustrating and annoying
Raid
experience.
is raisin-flavored ice cream, true?
That is not Homer. Oh, Braid. I thought you said Raid. Braid is... I wouldn't call it raisin. Braid is... I once went to Salt and Straw. Hold on. Salt and Straw is... It's olive oil. That's what Braid is. It's some, like, sourdough olive oil thing. It's like a weird-ass artsy bullshit. Right? Braid is poop. Okay. Okay. The braid is poop. You got it.
While most beloved
Coney, have you ever had brown bread ice cream? Never even heard of that.
Titles aren't quite as polarizing as Rain World, I do think many that become people's absolute favorites are ones that are very particular in who they are designed to appeal to. They are specific and unafraid to make choices that won't be for everyone. This is how Demon's Souls led to a modern dynasty. There's certainly...
Yeah, because you feel seen. It appeals exactly to what you like, and it unlocks like a new thing that you didn't know you liked before. I mean, that makes sense. The things that are going to stick with you are things that like feel unique and different and new to you. What I think is interesting is when people... I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. Like, some things that... And maybe you guys could think of an example for this, but like, an idea or something that's been in games forever that gets circled back around and somebody does it. But so like, let's say Expedition 33 with active combat, like in Paper Mario, with parries and jumps and dodging and stuff. Now everybody loves it, and people love Expedition 33 because it's so engaging and it's cool, and it's like a JRPG, but like you fight. Isaac is a good one. Yeah, Binding of Isaac, that's perfect. It's just Zelda dungeons, but they're repackaged in a new way, and now it's everybody's favorite game, and everybody calls it like one of the best roguelikes. When something that is old comes around to being new again, and it refreshes, and everybody's like, oh, there's nothing like this, but there was from like 30 fucking years ago, right? That's what I think is interesting. Because you could probably remake a bunch of old games and put them on Steam, like Twisted Metal, Nubby with Peggle. Sort of, but not quite the same. Because I think Nubby is so, like, super niche by design that, like, it's not casting a wide net. You would have to go the other way. It would be like if Peggle came out now and it was clearly Nubby, you know?
There were plenty of players who despised the opaqueness and difficulty, but for those it clicked for, it felt...
There was an AI Twisted Metal fan game? Wait, what? Please send that to me. I'm curious. Twisted Metal Season 2 out soon, by the way. Calypso's in it.
Revolutionary.
If MGS1 updated its controls, it could come out today and still pop off. Oh, yeah, definitely. Because shit's still like a movie. MGS1 is the diehard of video games, bro. It's just... it's good.
These kinds of ultra-specific games that may not have widespread appeal but do have the potential for dedicated appeal are kind of what the indie scene is based around. Even though there is no single philosophy behind developing indie games, many seem...
Ads right now. Subscribe with Tier 1 or Twitch Prime, please. Tier 1 or Twitch Prime. Guys, 24.50 is so close. We're so close. Please subscribe. Please, 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 please. See you in a little bit.
To be created with the intent of making something that has been...
If Northern Line didn't play Nubby, it most likely wouldn't have taken off. I don't know if it has taken off. Thanks, Honky Tone. I don't know if it really took off. I mean, like, it's pretty popular, but...
overlooked by the mainstream scene.
What is this game again? Sand? That's a different game.
Games whose potential profits would...
Northern Line played Rumbleverse, didn't do shit. Okay, I'm sure a lot of people did play Rumbleverse, but people didn't stick onto it.
Be able to support a massive team of developers can certainly still support a small team. And as game development has a lower barrier to entry than ever before, there are more games than ever before. And many of them appeal to very specific tastes.
What is this?
I think this is one of the reasons more and more players are feeling disconnected from AAA games. It's at a point where the budgets and more consequently the earnings demands from publishers and investors practically require every big game to be a hit. And this has led to many titles trying to appeal to the most amount of players possible, often making them too general and risk-averse to feel truly special. Now,
this is why I like Pizza Tower, because it felt to me like, I mean, obviously you could talk about the gameplay, the art, or the music, it's all very good, but also it felt to me like one of those, is like a collection of Super Nintendo platformers from like the early 90s, where like you have a level in a fridge. Like I think the Cheetos Cheetah had a game like that. You're just, oh no, it was Pink Panther. You're just in a fucking fridge now, and the level is in the fridge, and then you get out of the fridge, and there's a Halloween level, like in Garfield. Garfield on the Genesis had a Halloween level for some reason, and it just hops all around. I think that shit's kind of cool, but that's hyper-targeted to me. Ren and Stimpy had that. Yeah, the first level where you go into Stimpy's mouth, right? Just like dumb bullshit. And it just, it reeked of that creativity, which hits me where I live, right? Home Improvement, SNES. Well, like Home Improvement, Wayne's World, right? Dennis the Menace, like those kind of platformers that are just, make no fucking sense, that are based on an IP. And that kind of novelty is a big deal to me, so I get it. People want to be appealed to directly. But that's also what can happen is you play a game like, oh, I don't know, Sayonara Wild Hearts. I played that game, and I love rhythm games, and I was like, I don't like this. It's Subway Surfers. I like the music's good, but
As I've already pointed out, some big budget games, even ones that are aiming to appeal to the most amount of people possible, can be great.
There's a bit of Earthworm Jim in Pizza Tower that hits a part of my brain. Yeah, definitely.
And do well. So,
hey, Coney, what do you think about Katana Zero? Don't pull the string. Don't do that. I'll tell you exactly what I think in this 30-minute long video essay.
It's not as if AAA games for broad audiences can never work. Also, there are studios that have found success.
I use your Sayonara Wild Hearts is Temple Run bit to rage bait my friends all the time. It's not a bait to me, man. It's real. I will never forget playing it on stream because I used to play a lot of indie games and a lot of, like, you know, indie smaller bullshit. I loved those. And I played Sayonara Wild Hearts on stream, and I'm like, this is Temple Run. What the fuck? I thought it was a rhythm game. What? And, like, it was good and all, and I beat it, and the music was good, but I was like, people are calling this their favorite game of all time? What the fuck is that?
By taking risks, like Kojima Productions with Death Stranding and Remedy with Alan Wake 2. Although with the latter, despite all of its good reviews and general fanfare, it still took over a year for it to become profitable.
Alan Wake 2 is so fucking good. It's so good. However, it is a, like, hug the wall and press the A button game, which is not great design. But it's really cool.
So while I think Remedy will keep taking calculated risks as is core to their ethos, it is hard to imagine tons of other AAA studios following in their footsteps. All that aside...
Needs more yellow paint? Kind of, bro. I got lost in the hotel. If hotel or theater, I can't remember that level. I was like, where the fuck do I go?
The point is, now that we live in a world where there's easy access to experiences practically tailored for our personal tastes, it can make games that feel more general seem bland by comparison.
Yeah.
Of course, plenty of games designed for a certain niche do still spread beyond it. And one thing I've noticed is that when they do break into the mainstream, there's a high likelihood that they receive the criticism of being overrated. And it makes sense. If a bunch of people say a game is incredible and you play it and don't connect with it in the slightest, it's easy to wonder what other people saw in it. This feeling only gets amplified by the amount of buzz a title has around it. Like,
yes and no. Like, it's only because those people are very loud. It's a very small group of people that are extremely loud.
Say some faceless YouTuber keeps telling you over and over again to play, I don't know, some game where you're in a time loop and fly a spaceship around a small solar system. And then you see 10 more say you should play it. And then a bunch of your friends are saying it too.
It's Outer Wilds. Oh boy, don't get spoiled. Don't learn anything about it. This game is going to change your life. It's a fucking video ad. It was an ad for Outer Wilds again. Boring.
You can't make a post asking what you should play.
Shut up, Coney. My show is on.
Next, without having every other response be this time loop space game. But once you play it, you find the ship controls to be annoying, the time loop to be overly restrictive and repetitive, the story to be too text reliant, and you can't help but wonder how someone can view it as one of the most meaningful gaming experiences they've ever had. This paper bag guy says it changed his life, but you were bored and lost the whole time. So when there's that much of a gap between experiences, it's hard not to want to call it overrated.
No, I think I'm just too stupid for it. Like, I genuinely, I feel like this is probably an amazing game. It's a phenomenal experience. I get that. You know what I feel that about? Immortality. That was the name of the game, right? Yeah. This fucking game. This game blew my fucking mind. I loved this game. This game was awesome. But I think this is my Outer Wilds. Other people aren't going to be into this, and that's okay. I got to play Her Story. It's basically the same game, I think. But Obra Dinn is a good one, too. Yeah. Obra Dinn's a good answer. Obra Dinn is probably, like, one of the best. But I think everybody likes Obra Dinn because, like, there's not a lot of barriers, right? Like, Outer Wilds has barriers in that you have to explore, you have to figure out all the controls and stuff. You have to, like, push yourself with the intrigue. Obra Dinn is just, like, solving a puzzle, right? Obra Dinn and Outer Wilds are, like, the same game. No, but in Outer Wilds, I gotta go places. Obra Dinn is, like, it presents me with a room, and then I have to figure out the room. Does that make sense? In Outer Wilds, if I don't like this idea, then I am just flying around in the wrong direction and wasting my time. But maybe that's just me. I don't want to, like, waste my time with the bullshit. And maybe the time loop is a part of that. I think a time loop is part of that.
Well, I do understand why this happens.
I want to play Obra Dinn again. I love that game.
I think the terms underrated and overrated have some strange implications. Like, at its core, calling something overrated rarely has to do with its actual ratings or that an individual likes it. It's that too many people like it too much. It has less to do with the contents of a game and more to do with the person being tired of hearing about a game for the millionth time that they didn't find to be all that special, that they felt had fundamental flaws that led to them disliking it.
Oh my god, it is me with Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. It's me. Caught. Didn't you dislike Blueprints? I did. I didn't dislike it. I played it for 45 minutes and it didn't click with me. I was like, it didn't, the flavors did not hit my tongue in the correct way. So I just, I refunded it. It's not a game to get in 45 minutes. Yeah, but it didn't engage me before that. I was like Expedition 33 was, like, kind of pissing me off with how long it was taking, and, like, but I'm like, okay, it's a JRPG, it's gonna smooth into things, it's fine. And then eventually I was like, ooh, okay, I'm getting into the rhythm now and I like it. But it's like, Blueprints, I didn't even have the hope of that, you know?
Underrated also is never about scores.
I love Hypnospace. Isn't it weird? This is another puzzle game, but I fuck with this one. Game has to hit me on aesthetics, I think. I'm big on aesthetics and novelty, I think.
It's more so a stand-in for
Hypnospace's Outer Wilds. Yeah, but I was alive during this. I'm bat-chesting at early internet nostalgia, bro. I get to see the AOL chat room. It's different. Haven't been to outer space. My ass is not going to the guy with the diving helmet concert on the guitar.
Underplayed. So many
Hypnospace is also written well. Yeah, I like the writing. It's funny.
Many times when I've asked for underrated games.
Genuinely, Coney, I hope you side stream Expedition 33 at some point. I probably will. I started playing it last night and I got like 4 hours in. I was so tired. I didn't want to stream because like I didn't know when I was gonna stop.
People respond with titles that have incredible reviews. It's just that their fan base is small and they don't get talked about that.
Hey, Coney, I just watched Heat. Spoilers for people who haven't watched it yet, but what did you think about the movie after Lauren tried to commit suicide? I know you love that movie, so I am just curious.
I guess that chatter could have done that. I didn't even consider the fact that they could have watched it at the beginning of the stream and then checked back later. That's crazy. Wow. I'm not going to talk about it because we're not going to spoil the movie, but that's very funny. We're gonna have stream homework from now on. I'm going to be like, hey guys, this is what we're doing for tonight's stream, and if you think that's boring, go watch Bone Tomahawk on Netflix now, and then we're going to have a chat later. And then we'll have a little movie club. Oh no, he's doing a Smash rewatch. I'm going to go watch Green Room. Is that the gay one? No, you're thinking of Brokeback Mountain. Bone Tomahawk is a movie about cowboys and cannibals. You joke, but that's actually a cool idea. I don't think anybody would watch the second half. But
regularly in videos online. By and large, calling something underrated or overrated.
Coney is terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic one. I don't know why we're doing Mario 3 dialogue, but it's very funny to me. I don't know where that came. It's Bone Tomahawk is the most that one scene movie of all time. No, I think it's good. I think it's amazing all the way through. The opening scene is so good. The opening scene of Bone Tomahawk is amazing, and I love the dialogue in that movie. I love the way they talk. But that one scene, though, I get it. That one scene is crazy. But by that definition, you could be like that one scene in Sinners, which is also a good movie, but they do have that one scene that everybody talks about, right?
It is a plea for people.
I think too many people enjoy it too much. Oh, we're going back to this.
People to care more about the things you care about instead of the things that already seem to have enough attention. And to be clear, that's not a judgment. I'm guilty of this too. It makes me fundamentally sad that in 2022, Stray won Indie Game of the Year.
That's crazy. The cat game? I forgot about that. Oh, let me rate these games real quick. Sifu, Tunic. Wait, Neon White. Shit. Sifu. I'd probably go Sifu, Tunic, Neon White, Cult Stray. I'll put Sifu at 1. I fucking love Sifu, dude. Sifu's excellent. Tunic, I wanted to finish, but I took like a 3-day break, and I couldn't remember where I was going. So I that game's dead now. I can't play it anymore. I can't do it. Cult of the Lamb seems like a game the young fandom people only like. Cult of the Lamb is kind of ass. Like, the city building is fun, but the combat is not good. Like, the 2D thing is very annoying to me. I hate it. Do you like Stray? I'm going to be honest, I didn't play it. I bought it. I owned the game. I paid $30, but I haven't played it. So, Cult of the Lamb, maybe top 20 worst games I've ever played. No, it's not. Or you don't play many games. It's good. It's just not very good.
Over Tunic, and Neon White for that matter, and frankly also Sifu. And you know what? Also Citizen Sleeper, which wasn't even nominated for the award, but that's a different crime Jeff Keighley has to answer for.
Is Citizen Sleeper... Hold on. Bro, this game keeps popping up on my Steam recommended, and I love this aesthetic. And then I see the gameplay, and I'm like, do I like this? What? I gotta read? Like, I keep seeing this pop up, and I'm like, oh, I like that. I love the art. I love the direction. I love the colors. It looks great. And I'm like, oh, it's a book. Ugh. It's Disco Elysium. Yeah, but Disco Elysium was real good. It was different to me. Maybe because I like psychology and Psychonauts bullshit. So, like, you know, the idea of Disco Elysium was intriguing to me, all taking place in your mind.
I found Stray to be fine, and I've seen a lot of people talk about how it acted as a sort of gateway to get back into gaming or even into it for the first time, which I think is great. There is value in all types of games for all types of audiences, and we need introductory titles as much as we need weird, sweaty ones. However, I can't lie and say that I don't wish games that did more interesting things, and yes, games that I really cherish, got the same kind of attention Stray did. Stray doesn't take a lot of risks. It's a simple, polished action-adventure game with a cute playable character. It's approachable, and in a lot of ways designed to appeal to a wide audience.
This shit is cynical as hell. You could have made it a tiny person, but you made it a cat so people would look at it.
Character. It's approachable, and in a lot of ways...
L2, R2, L2, R2.
Designed to appeal to a wide...
Thanks, Krillin, dude. Oh, shit, he's in a plane. I hope he lands safely.
Audience.
1 year, Krillin, dude. Thank you.
Someone who is steeped in the side of the indie...
Wait, you got a plane too? Wait, do I have a plane? Did we add this? When did we add that? Did we add People Fly? I don't remember that. Have you guys ever heard that trick with dogs where you, like, hide a toy in, like, a chest for 3 months, and then when you bring it back out, they forgot it exists, and it's like a new toy to them? That's what I feel like. Added in 2021. Surely we were playing a flying game. We had to have been playing a flying game, for sure. What it could have been, I can't guess. I couldn't possibly. That's crazy.
Scene that offers
Cuphead DLC. Maybe Cuphead. No, that was in 2016 or whatever. Maybe Rhythm Heaven. Maybe. I don't remember. That's very funny.
Weird and unique experiences. It's hard for me to look at Stray, which is touted by many as one of the best games in years, and not feel like it doesn't do all that much to actually...
In 4 years, we're going to see that Woody emote and be like, what the fuck? Why did we add that? And then somebody's going to have a link to the Friday Toy Story stream with 500 viewers when I beat that stupid game.
Deserve that praise. But of course, that's the point. What feels a bit stale to me is what makes it palatable to many others. It's what makes it easy to love and to recommend. I can spend all the time I want saying that games...
It was like 1,400? No, it wasn't. Viewers? No way. You're crazy.
Appeal to no
there
one.
were not 1,400 people. There are 1,300 people in here watching me watch YouTube. You think there's 1,400 people watching me play Toy Story? I don't think I ever broke 1,000. That's crazy.
But that isn't really the case. They just...
Pull up the analytics right now. When did I add that emote? 3/21/25. Hold on. I can find it. Because it had to have been the day before. So it was 3/20. Found it. Caught. Hold on. 3/21/2025. Found it. Here's this fuck-ass stream. Now, let me find the analytics. Did you know there's also Tetris in it? Tetris is in it, too. Let me see. 3/21. Ass stream. 1050 average, 2,500 max. I probably got a bar braid. Dude, to have 1050 average with a 2,500 max is bad. You gotta that means I was at like 700 for most of it. If it averaged to 1,000 at 25, no. That's crazy. I think I left like 20 minutes in. Hey, I'm not blaming you. That's fine. 26 new followers? That's the bar braid! I had to beg for those! I left like 20 seconds in. People were like, what is it? Toy Story? Get the fuck out of here.
And to appeal
I'm not
less to
doing
folks
that.
like me who play too many games. In Two Stray's credit, while it may be designed to appeal to a wider audience, it still manages to feel like it has a personality separate from whatever was selling well when it first went into development. It may not be groundbreaking.
Hey, Coney, can we have this emote? I don't like this. It's kind of ass. Let's see if there are any good trends. We already have a symbol. Why is this killing my computer? What's wrong with 7 TV? Ugh. Last one I'm going to open. 7 TV chugs these days. Do we have this one? I think we have that, right? We do. Okay, there it is. Okay. All right, maybe one more. I don't really like these. These aren't good. One more. Poggers is trending. No bitches. Cool. Ayaya is trending. All right. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Turn it off. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Tung 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 soul. We have too many toys. We have too many toys. Whatever editor is working on this video is gonna get so annoyed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have so. He added another cat. Oh. I don't know why. I don't know why this is funny to me. All right, last one. What is this? All right. We're done. One more. Binoculars is funny to me. I don't know why. Oh my god, there's another lick. All right, we're done. Okay. Back to the video.
For me or the industry at large, but it certainly does enough to be groundbreaking for a bunch of people in its broad player base. We are a world
Silly hour Coney should browse emotes more often. Bro, my kid woke up at 11:30 p.m. and then 1 a.m. and then 3 a.m. and then 4 a.m. and then 6 a.m. And then I woke up for real at 6:30. So I'm a little goofy. Sorry.
of different audiences, and the aspects of a title that makes it special to one makes it overrated to another. To bring it back to where we started, I don't know that there is a series that has been called overrated more often than The Legend of Zelda. And
Really? I guess.
Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have received that.
I'm trying to think of a series that more, but like I feel like as a series, maybe Pokemon. Oh no, you're right. I was gonna say as a series, like as individual games, because people will like say Hollow Knight or Undertale or whatever, like indie games that get a lot of acclaim. But like as a series, maybe. Final Fantasy is weird though, because it's so. I don't think people do that because people are just like, okay, that game is its own thing, and I'm not into it. Like JRPGs or whatever.
Label more than any of the other titles within it. Frankly, it makes sense, as they are the best-selling Zelda games by a lot. Together, they've sold more copies than all of the other 3D games combined. They are talked about by more people, They are loved by more people, and so it is no real surprise that they are also hated by more people. Tears of the Kingdom especially is a weird game in that it does a decent bit to be palatable to an extremely wide audience, while also having a handful of systems with edges to them that will appeal greatly to some but annoy others.
Video games are just getting way bigger, man. I didn't realize that they were that much bigger than all the other games, but I guess just things are more accessible, more people play them, you know.
Ultimately, I get why people feel so negatively about Tears of the Kingdom. Instead of polishing and narrowing in on what Breath of the Wild
appeals to Lego kids. I think it's more Minecraft kids at this point, but I get what you mean. I guess that's true.
Established.
Switch had a huge install base.
It pulled things out.
N64 didn't sell well. That's a good point. And I guess that, like, the N64 not selling well is especially important for Zelda, because, like, those were considered, like, the golden games, right? Like, Zelda, their Wii game, what is it, Twilight Princess, is, like, the Wii having the highest install base or whatever. Is it Skyward Sword? Is it both? It's both. Yeah, okay. But it's like those don't. I guess they didn't strike as hard because the Wii itself was a more casual thing. People want to play sports.
An ambitious yet messy game. The reality is, it could have been better. While I do think many of its issues were a trade-off of its scale, not all of them were. And there are some pretty simple solutions to some of its problems, which makes them even more frustrating. Like, they could have solved the majority of the game's narrative continuity issues with a handful of lines of dialogue.
Insane that the worst mainline Zelda game is like a 6 out of 10. I think the most consistent series has to be Souls, right? Because, like, Dark Souls 2 is the worst one, and it's still, like, an 8. I can't think of a more. Pikmin? Oh, you're right. You're right. But Pikmin is, like, you either fuck with that game or you don't. I think every Pikmin is 9 out of 10. Except Pikmin 2, which is 8. But still. Is FIFA Madden cheating? I think even if it wasn't, that wouldn't count. Because, like, there are some Madden years that are ass, I hear. How would I know? But
a side quest or two, and the reuse of a few Sheikah assets from Breath of the Wild. These things certainly would have taken some time, but they do feel like they could have easily fit into the development window. However, despite its flaws, both the avoidable ones and cursed ones, it also offered a level of player freedom within a structure that provided a clear sense of progression in a way I've never seen before. And getting to experience that was incredible. I think the phrase "nothing is perfect" often gets used as a way to hand-wave the issues with a thing.
I think it's cool to have a game give you a new experience that you haven't felt before. Even more so when it's delivered by a big company who doesn't need to do that shit. So it's cool that Nintendo would make a game like this with this boundless creativity baked into it, where you could do literally anything, even to the detriment of the game itself. Like, you could do anything in Tears of the Kingdom, even break the game, and the game's cool with it, even if it makes it worse. I think that's cool. Resident Evil 7 honestly might be a good example too, because it feels so distinct, obviously, from the other games, but even from, like, that genre, or that, like, subgenre of horror that had, like, Amnesia or Outlast. Like, Resident Evil 7 felt different, you know? People didn't like Tears of the Kingdom because they felt it was too similar to Breath of the Wild, even though before it released, that's what people were asking for. Well, I think it's like that Henry Ford thing, right? Like, if you ask people what they want, they would say a horse, but you give them a car. So everybody says that they want more Breath of the Wild, and then you give them Breath of the Wild and Legos. It's like, oh, that's not enough.
Like, obviously,
wait a minute, did I just say horses? I'm crazy over horses.
Statement is true, and is something I imagine we all recognize as true, but the way it gets used often washes away some of the nuance it contains.
I also feel like yeah, you're right. I feel like it's probably hard to go back to Breath of the Wild, because, like, this game just builds on that, so it's like you're losing. I feel like I would have a hard time going back to Dark Souls 1, but only if I played Dark Souls 3 recently, so that's actually not true. But imagine going from 3 to 1, like, in quick succession. I feel like that'd be hard, because 3 is so much more fluid.
Because it's not just that nothing is perfect. It is that the aspects that make something good...
Not saying it's not good, but it's, like, clunkier, you know?
...are also often the ones that make it kind of bad. Game design is a business of trade-offs, and while there are certain problems with elegant and perfect solutions, many others are cursed and will always have a cost.
Dark Souls 1 just feels really easy now. I'm trying to think of a better example, then, of a game that, like, completely supersedes the other games. Because I know there are examples, but...
How you view that cost will come down to your taste or ability to overlook a flaw in exchange for an experience, but no matter what, it is still there. Whether it be that a game appeals to the widest audience possible by sticking to safe conventions, or is designed for a small niche of players that it will...
Any shooter? Why would you play Doom 2016 over Doom Eternal? Is there a reason? I mean, it's just a different game. It's just more of the same. It's actually better. See, I don't remember the two. I guess that doesn't really count because they're the same. It's like a continuation. That's a stupid comparison.
Really hit for while actively antagonizing anyone outside of it.
Are they different? I don't remember them being different. I like them both.
Or is so massive in scope that despite providing some of the most innovative and intriguing gameplay out there, also contains unsolvable issues as a result of that, the best games will always be kind of bad.
I do think Eternal, like, tuned it up a lot. Hold on, let me hear the end point that he said to let's wrap this up in a bow.
The most innovative and innovative, or is so massive in scope, or while actively antagonizing anyone outside of it, or is so massive in scope that despite providing some of the most innovative and intriguing gameplay out there, also contains unsolvable issues as a result of that, the best games will always be kind of bad. To someone at least. Even though it is easier than...
You know, as somebody whose favorite game series is Pikmin, I get it. I don't think I could get people to play Pikmin. I could ask them to try it, but I think it just clicks with my brain in a certain way. But clearly Nintendo is marketing the shit out of it. Dude, there are Pikmin all over the park at that Epic Universe thing in the Mario area. They really love Pikmin. And it feels so weird to me as a longtime Pikmin fan to, like, see Nintendo put so much effort into this series that is not a big moneymaker. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird that they clearly loved it a lot. It's just, it's Miyamoto's special interest, right? But, like, the world at large doesn't seem to fuck with it that much. So, like, I get it. It's kind of what this is all alluding to, right? Pikmin just hits these tropes that I'm really into. But obviously the world at large, and not to say that it doesn't sell well, because it does, but not like that.
Than ever to find things that appeal to our unique tastes, whether it be games, films, or online videos. It still is pretty common for creatives to stick with safe ideas. These can still feel personalized to your interests and be great, but creatives are often limited by the platform their work is consumed on. This is something I see all the time with video.
Nintendo loves to make playing the game its own reward. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom take that to the extreme, which makes people hate them, but I love that shit. Sort of. I need some kind of extrinsic motivation, whether it's numbers going up or, like, tangible power-ups. Like, whether it's numbers going up in terms of, like, a level system or Hollow Knight double jumps or whatever, you know? Or a battle pass, true. Bro, I still be doing my Marvel Rivals battle pass. I don't even play the game like that anymore. I log in, tell whatever character the game tells me to play, and then I log off. I love turning my brain off with that bullshit. It's like, oh, you want me to play Moon Knight? All right. Play Venom, Moon Knight, Penny, or Emma Frost. Okay, I'll pick one. That's it. And then I just play my dailies, and then I log off. That's all I care about. And people get mad, and then I flame them or they flame me. One guy with a TTV name flamed me, and I go into his stream, and I'm his one viewer. He's like, wow, guys, can't believe we lost that one. I said, who's guys? I'm the only one in here. And I said that logged in with my account with the check mark, and then I closed the stream. That's fucked up. I've never done that before. I was very mean to that guy. He was pissing me off. He was talking shit in a normal game lobby. I'm on Rocket Raccoon, not giving a shit, holding right click because I have to heal 30,000 damage. Like, I don't care about this. You lost one quick match game, bro. It's fine, right? Doing that with a TTV name is asking for it. Yeah, man. Usually when somebody has a TTV name, you go in there and they haven't streamed in 6 years. But if you have it and then you flame me, I'll go band for band. I'll do it. I'll send it. If you're gonna flame me, then again, my ninja code, my ninja way, my samurai code. I don't flame unless they flame first. But if you flame me, then everything's on the table, right? That's all. Is the TTV or SSB in the username worse? TTV is much worse. SSB is just probably a young guy who really likes Smash and is really involved in that. That's fine. TTV is like, I'm going to be famous. Everybody, look at me! And we're in, like, gold. And they picked it for that game specifically. It's not like that's their tag across every game. It's that game. And then we're in gold. That's worse. SSB is just like, I like Mario and Link. Right? That's all. Check out my content. Like and subscribe. By the way, that reminds me, we're at the end of the video. Like and subscribe, or else. You got to the end. Almost, I think. I don't know if this is going on YouTube. I think we need it.
Videos and personally experience. It is hard to justify making things that are
Editor's going to have to cut around this one.
Weird or experimental or different.
I didn't listen to Takeaway. You're right. Hold on.
Is consumed on. This is something I see all the time with videos and personally experience. It is hard to justify making things that are weird or experimental or different from what any specific creator views as safe for their channel. But
bro, that's why you don't be experimenting on the Coney stream and I just react. My biggest videos are weird video game music. I put on all of Coney Fest. I gave away $3,000 and free merch. That video got 50,000 views. Why do that when I can listen to the fucking Giggler and have a 600,000 view video? Crazy.
But, like, what if you...
You can't say that. Your scripted videos do really well. Not all of them. Not all of them. Most of them. I think only the SmashCon ones did bad, actually. That's just because I'm good at writing, bro. I'm nice at writing. What do you want me to say? I have the artist's touch. Let me see. What are my top 10? Scripted, not scripted, not scripted, but very high effort. Scripted, kind of scripted. Yeah, no, I guess you're right. Not, not, kind of, a little. Not. You see what I mean? Like, the top level is scripted. Everything beneath the bottom 10 is reacts. Coney got some big-ass eyebrows on the Mario Party thumbnail. Dude, we were trying to find... So the hat cast a shadow, and he was trying so hard to, like, find a way to make my face look normal. So we had to, like, airbrush it, I think. So it's, like, super ugly and airbrushed. But it's freakish, but people look at that thumb, they're like, what is going on with that guy? It didn't work? No, I agree. It's because the shadow on my hat. I would have never noticed. Yeah. I notice every time I look at it. I'm like, huh? We made no money off this video, by the way. Every Gargaro fan clicked on that, but we got demonetized. Wizard Boy had loud music. Yeah, that video was rough. We've been putting up more gameplay stuff. Just like gameplay from the stream. Like Snow Bros. This one was just necessity. But, you know, Bazzer. We're in kind of a drought right now because there's no Nintendo news. Switch 2 is coming, whatever. It's a little dry. And frankly, I'm not interested in Switch stuff or Nintendo stuff. There's just nothing interesting happening right now or like fun ways to like mix it up. So I've been a little just waiting on something to happen, right? The Bazzer video is fun, but it's just me playing a video game. It's not like a fun idea or anything, you know? So. The Genesis Games video is funny. Dude, this Level 1 series I think is amazing. I love this. I love doing them, and I think they're very funny. However, I do think that it's a niche thing. People don't want to watch Level 1 of games. The fucking Hunger Games did better. This bullshit. Right? It's different experiences. We put up the Mario Kart Direct reaction late. 41K isn't bad, I guess. My numbers are way down, but that's just part of the push and pull of the YouTube world. It's just how it goes. Damn, this is a good month. Did you pay attention to Kaguribi at all? Not really. I think I saw the final results, and I was like, okay. But whatever. Pulling some nice numbers, comparatively. The problem with like numbers in YouTube is that whenever you hit something, that's your new expectation or floor, and it doesn't go like that. The tide comes and it goes. You can't be too upset about it. We're about to have a new wave with Switch 2, because I'm obviously a Nintendo guy. People will be showing up for Mario Kart World or whatever. But it's like, content comes, content goes. We have good times and bad times. Our problem is that most of our bad times are in, like, December when the highest earns are coming, and most of our good times are, like, the Doki video went up in January, I think, or February, which is crazy. Also, Smash is dead, and that was, like, a big, like, like, watching Smash tournaments, it was a big source of, like, not just Twitch, but also YouTube, because we could watch restreams and stuff and put a video up of it, but it's just, it's quiet now. So, our timings are so unlucky. It's been tough. You know. Okay. But the biggest tournament ever is coming up, true.
Whoever edited that Wizard Boy video did a terrible job. They should be fired immediately.
Well, it's continue the video.
Want to see Jacob Geller make a lasagna recipe from Wanted Dead with his fiance, or watch me take a script I wrote 12 years ago, turn
Come on, man.
it into an actual video, and then provide commentary throughout it. These sorts of things are fun to make and watch, but normally don't get made because it's a bit too different. However, these two videos do exist, along with many others, because of Nebula.
Oh, it's the Nebula ad read! I hate it when they do this. There's a few people that do this. Oh my god, I hate the Nebula ad read, man. Come on. No, dude. Is this platform even used? Like, honestly. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure some people really like Lindsay Ellis. She seems pretty cool. I liked her stuff before she went on to this, and now I don't watch her anymore. That's all. That's fine. I'm sure there's plenty of good stuff in there, but I got my Dropout sub. I'm good, man. Yeah. It's fine. Whatever. Tirzu is on there, and you love Tirzu. Hey, I'm happy it exists. I'm not flaming anybody for enjoying Nebula. It's just so funny that I see so many channels, and what they do is at the very end, they transition into a Nebula read. It's not like normal ad reads, which are like in the first few minutes or whatever. It's always at the end. Every time. It's funny. One time I used it was for an FD Signifier video and nothing else. I got big into FD Signifier for like a few months ago. And watch it. I'm sure a lot of people are like this. And that's what I was saying about like content ebbing and flowing with my thing or with my channel is like I think it's like it comes and goes, and sometimes I'm sure I'll have people who come in and they binge all my shit and then they never come back. You know what I mean? They probably come in and they watch a bunch of stuff that they're into, 867 videos, maybe they keep getting recommended the big things, and then they just don't come back anymore. And they're gone. And that's okay. I might pop up in their feed another 6 months from now, and then they'll watch again. So, we'll see. You know what your channel needs? More salty bet. That's not what we need. You know what I think we need, unironically? I think we need a new good series. Need a new React series of some type. Because I love You Laugh, You Lose bullshit, but I can't just enjoy it. I need to put a stupid bullshit spin on it. So I need something. I love You Laugh, You Lose. Send a bracket? No, we did a bracket once and it didn't quite work out. Didn't work the way I wanted. I was almost like that with this Coney Storytime and Charlie Prom videos. I have a Storytime video that I haven't made. One that I've been sort of cooking up in my brain that I can always make at some point. I think we need to brainstorm more, but we've been busy as fuck. Yeah. That's just on me. The harmonica video is great. I'm genuinely, I mean this sincerely. I think I'm proud isn't the right word, but do you highlight this and it's once human? However, that he tried to sneak a peek and it's me just yelling at you to play Once Human, available now. Proud isn't the right word, but I'll go back and watch a lot of these and like see how it was. And like, they're genuinely funny. I think these are funny. I think the editing is funny. I think I'm funny. We make good shit. It's just, it's not going to appeal to everybody. I'm very happy with this stuff. Did the best and worst game song videos work out? A lot, yeah. But it's so easy to do. I don't feel good about it. I hate doing, like, I'm going to review your hot takes. What are your hot takes? Good music, bad music. It feels so easy, right? But I can do them every once in a while. I could do another good music video. It's been 6 months. Chat interaction seems to do well. Totally, yeah. But I also feel like it's this fucking Armada fart. I feel like it's a little, it's easy. And for some reason, I'm not okay with easy. I try to put a hat on a hat. That's a comedy saying that means, like, you don't need to overcomplicate things. But I do. Because I'm weird. Please pop a good VGM. Maybe. I was thinking about getting in touch with Alpharad on Sunday to see if he wanted to run Curious George. I love that guy, and I miss him, and we haven't done anything in a long time. So I was thinking about doing that on Sunday. Tomorrow is Experimental Wednesday. It's a Smash stream, and it's going to be fucking weird. Not weird, but it might be bad and not fun or funny. So, tune in at your own discretion. It's Smash Ultimate, and I will be playing it. Shawarma or kebab? Kebab, every time. Thursday is Gameplay Thursday, and I was thinking either that Banjo-Kazooie game or Skin Deep. I don't know. Playing it? Yeah, dude, I haven't played Smash Ultimate in, like, a year, 2 years. Like, I'm ass at the game, but I have an idea, and it might be really bad. I thought Thursday was the bounty. Tomorrow's the bounty. I have to do it before midnight on 5/8, or 11:59 on 5/8. So maybe, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. I was also thinking Skin Deep. Yeah, it's a fun game. And then Sunday I might do Alpharad. So I might do a good video game music soon. Coney is trying to do an Iron Man. Not quite. You'll see. You'll see. It might be fun. It might be ass. I don't know. We haven't done Who Asked in a while. Yeah, I just want a new series. I got to think of something. I would love a new series on the channel. We also haven't done Wheel Champ in a bit. So. Who knows? You need like 3 new series? No. I've got plenty of good stuff. It's stuff I can always cycle through and go back on. I think I only need 1. There's a lot of series that only had a couple episodes in them. You think you're ever going to go back to revisit Beat Every Tekken? Yeah. I'll do it. I'll do it soon, I think. I could also do Mario Baseball, obviously. I did that a year ago and not again. How have you done everything but the original idea? What do you mean? On which one? Coney, what's your favorite Coney series? I love them all for different reasons, man, except Hunger Games. I fucking hate Hunger Games. I hate Hunger Games until we do them, and I'm like, oh, this is fun. Hunger Games are so cynical, but they're so fun. They really are. I have a lot of fun with those. You need more Storytime Simulator games? Well, all of those started with just, like, Salty Bet or Hunger Games or something, because it's funny to just, like, riff with chat. I really like just talking with chat and being funny and, like, you know, going back and forth or whatever. I want to find a way to integrate music, like, because I love the music talks on streams, but I don't think that goes on YouTube. Nobody would care about that. And it's also DMCA issues and whatever, so there's no real way to do that. We're firmly in the gaming hole, which is fine, specifically the Nintendo side, but we're about to hit 200K. I'm happy. Music talk streams are great. I love them. The Storytime PowerPoint you did hooked me. Yeah, I just ran out of stories. All right, I'm clicking the sounds. That's it. That's the one.
Come on.
He talks?
Come on.
Whee!
Whee! Whoop! Ha! Ah!
He sounds like Mickey Mouse.
Ha! Ha! Woohoo!
I love that. Woohoo! This is awesome.
Wow. Wow.
I don't like that.
Are you just gonna let me win? Can you really make this?
They talk.
Seriously, are you aiming there? This shot's so easy.
What a bitch!
Watch where you send it. Just hit it. You can do this, I just know it. Let it fly.
She's so chatty, yeah. She's so mean. Kind of mean, man. All right. I'm going to bed. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some dumb bullshit. Please use your Prime. Please, 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 please. If you have it, please, please. I'll see you guys tomorrow with some real bullshit, bro. Like, real bullshit. Oh, I forgot we got some real bullshit tomorrow. You're not going to believe it. Everybody drop a tung tung sahur, and we'll see. And don't cry. Don't cry. If you cry, you're going to make me cry. Don't do it. Don't cry. If you cry, I'm going to cry. Don't do that. It's over. You know, one day, I'm going to log off for the last time. Isn't that sad? But that night is not tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bless up, everybody. I dreamed of you while you were gone. That is so sad. I will see you all at the Feather Ball. I'll see you in our dreams, and we will dance under a beautiful chandelier. Good evening, chat. Zhao Hong Shu!